if anybody.
I only remember the end.
Yeah.
I only remember the beginning. Okay, so I was
Sick.
I
Right.
was
Sounds like a team effort
Collaboration.
is incoming.
All right, Max, you want to do this?
Yeah, you start. You start, baby.
All right, so we started off on the fungus world, gonna fight this duke. No, not the duke. It's a lord of some
Is the
sort.
Duke.
It is a duke. Okay, I feel like we fought a duke in Max's campaign, and like,
Yeah, you did, but maybe that's just because that's one of the most evil sounding
Yeah,
titles
the
that
Duke is
exists.
it's the best aesthetic.
so this duke is a duke of fungal folks, and apparently some sort of high council thought that he was doing a shit job at it because he was demanding tribute where there was none due, which still doesn't take away the sort of implication that tribute is due at some point.
Uh-huh.
It's just he was being really power hungry and
Yeah,
shitty about it.
you killed the Duke, and then you had a chat with the Arbiter.
Yeah, and then we had a chat with the Arbiter, which was another one of those fungal folk, and they were like, "Hey, good job killing that guy. He was an asshole, right? By the way, we're gonna come down here in like
Two
whatever span of
two
time, 3
seasons.
seasons, right? You have 2 seasons to decide what your government is gonna do." And we were standing there like, "Yeah, our government." Mhm.
This sounds like not our
Uh-huh.
problem at
This sounds
all.
like not our problem at all. So we went
Constance did
back.
some good negotiation to allow the people of this world to appoint their own Duke. Still their fucking problem though.
Yeah, yeah. See, Constance did some real good negotiation, but I feel like at some point we all collectively decided again, this is way outside our scope,
Yeah, yeah,
and
yeah.
none of us are politicians, so we should just get going, get paid, and leave. We have shit to do. So we went back to town, informed the very sharp dressed kobold fellow that
Uh-huh.
hey, bud. So you're not in charge around here. There's a kingdom of extra dimensional fungus folks that are claiming domain on this planet. Uh, that's probably bad news for you, but good news. We secured you guys 2 seasons to deal with it. All right, goodbye. And we left him just sort of. I think he sat down at some point at the dock, just being like, ah,
Yeah.
okay. And there are two options that they were left with that they were very desperately trying to get us to be involved in, and we were very objectively like, no,
Yeah.
you have to decide what you're doing.
They kept trying to be like, we'll leave that door open for you to come back and work for us, right?
And we were like, yeah,
No.
maybe,
Eh.
probably not. We're not an army. Uh, so yeah, it was either make war with this and secure their independence, or negotiate and be under their dominion, which is fine. They don't seem too terrible. Like, if they thought that dude was an asshole, like, it can't be that bad because he was. Unfortunately, we also don't know what their good guys look like or what they demand of their fungal folk. It might just be, some weird giant fungus in the sky that wants mind control and telepathy and this link with their
Yeah. It's
people,
fine.
but that's not our problem. We don't
Yeah.
need to speculate because it's not important.
Yeah.
We continued with our job of delivering, or sorry, we went back to
Pendeldock very briefly.
Pendledock very briefly. We made note not to make it one night
Hmm.
uh because of our friend Beacon. And then we left. I think I do remember the whole thing. Damn, look at me, I'm proud of
Nice.
me.
Keep going.
Okay. And we resumed our job of delivering the shipment of Astra water to a minder colony who had been under attack by pirates. So we do the whole rigmarole. On our way, we get intercepted by a sort of by the Vast when we sort of crossed their domain.
Yep.
In the sea, and we were pursued by a vast ship um that was part of some sort of splinter outfit. I think they still were loyal to the Vast, but not like whatever bigger
Not
thing that
the
they were part of
concern,
it. The
basically.
concern, yeah, yeah. So yeah, they're asshole types, and they were also carrying a Stormcaller's ship, which with it was dragging behind a storm that was probably chasing them because they fucked with a Skycaller ship, and we've already
Hmm.
seen how that goes. So yeah, that was their thing, and we were in a very tense situation where we were debating trying to intercept them, or if we were going to board, if we were going to try and say hi and then move on. And the ultimate decision was to fucking gun it because
Yeah.
they seemed like they were out for blood, and we weren't really gonna check. Um,
The only other
so
minor lore thing about that is that they were going incredibly fast because they had to something people who were like moving their arms rhythmically and like moving the waves,
right, right,
like
right.
speed them up.
They had people who had like some sort of big control water that was helping their ship move along, sort of unimpaired. And speaking of impaired, our ship is very much not that efficient in moving through the water. So Sev went ahead and overcharged the engines for a very good long bit and escaped, and that was cool. We sat dead in the water for about an hour, trying to refuel, and Sev went down into the ocean to do repairs and finds that she does not like the ocean. Um, anyways, we got repaired. We were all safe and sound, and we ended up going through the oops one of the ports back out into the spheres, and then eventually arriving at the Minder colony. And at the Minder colony, I will need some help on names. We met
Yeg.
a Minder named Yeg.
Yeg.
Right.
It's very cheery.
Very cheery, very informative. And she told us all about the pirates that were sort of terrorizing them and like stealing their parts and stuff. Um, and yeah, uh, she went and got a few other people, I believe,
Yeah,
to come and talk with us.
at the place where we had ended, Yeg had conveyed that Yeg is a priest of the All Code, uh, whatever that means. But Yeg says that the raiders increasingly were filled with wrongness, and
Right,
by the
right.
last couple times they were very, very wrong. But the wrongness made them stronger than they should be,
Right. I think there
whatever
was the
that means.
detail about them being able to like breathe in
Yeah,
space. And also Yeg and Sev sort of compared notes on what these guys were, and
yeah. Well, yeah, you
it
specifically were like you were considering it in the vein of your previous encounters,
yeah,
right?
seeing if it had anything to do with that. And it
Yeah.
still might. It's just not that one.
Yeah, the Yeg made it sound like it was more magical than technology, at least as far as Yeg could tell, but there's no way to know, what that means.
Right.
At this point, the water had been carried away, and Mig had showed back up and said that Mig would be going with the Minders to basically spend some time with his kind, also as collateral.
Right. And nicknamed uh Zadicus as acting captain.
Acting compliance officer,
Sorry, acting
and
compliance
with the
officer
with the
because the ship
clipboard.
is the captain.
Yeah, with a clipboard.
I have but one thing to add, which is that some of us have begun to formulaically plot the death of Dux's father.
Kick Dux's dad's
Um,
ass.
if I
That's
may,
right.
not death, murder.
Yes.
Patricide.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Specifically.
It's not. It's only patricide if Dux is involved, and it doesn't sound like he wants to be. So it's just murder.
Oh, I think he was pretty clear he does not want to be. He does not want that to happen at all.
Yeah.
Guys, do we really think that we are not going to get him involved in this if this comes to pass? Because we will absolutely rope him into it.
So take inspiration,
I-
June. That was great.
Yay!
I have a feeling that Dux's dad's actually like not a dirtbag, and that makes it funnier.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking the same thing the whole time, just rolling up on this guy, and he's like, "Oh, hey guys, how's it going? I don't have any drinks for you guys, but is water fine? I mean, friends of Ducks, heard he's doing good things. I wish we would
No, it is
more.
not fine. Murder.
Fine.
So, yeah, you are. It is conveyed to you that the coordinates have been given to the UE for where they believe this vessel to be. It initially, so the information you currently have on it as it is conveyed to you is that it's about a half day away in the midst of an asteroid field. What is interesting is that initially the raids would happen when the asteroid field would intersect on its rotation with where Malaise is. But recently something shifted more or less the entire asteroid field to align so that it could be near to the nearer to the rotation of where Malaise and its world are. It the vessel was originally called the Imago, Imago, and was previously piloted by mostly humans, half elves, and dwarves. Uh, yeah, the like asteroid field itself at this point is believed to be anomalous, though they don't really know how it's doing what it is doing, and this is a very, very recent development, so they haven't really had the time to study it at all. But yeah, that is the information you have currently been given. Do you have any post questions for Yeg? Okay. So Mig is
Wait, I was
gone.
muted. Wait, I was muted.
What?
Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. So, you guys have never seen this space, right?
No, we have not seen the ship.
So it's like a ship, not like a
Yes.
station.
Yes, it is a ship.
Huh. And is Mig around?
Yeah, Mig is like getting ready to depart to go further into the Minder colony.
Hey, Mig, are there
Hmm?
any sort of boarding tools for on the ship?
Yes.
Like something that can airlock the ships together even if the other ship doesn't want us to?
Hmm. No.
How does it work? Cuz we might want to need to know how that works.
Oh, the UE and Nez generally handle it. It is done through the cargo bay.
Uh
What's the
if
name
I'm
of the ship
remembering
again? Sorry.
The ship
Imago.
is the Imago.
Imago?
Imago.
Does it like require like a suit?
No.
Okay. Oh, also in the case that hope there won't be any emergencies, but in the case
Mhm.
of like an atmospheric breach or anything else, you got anything for us squishy mortals?
No. I would advise you not have one of those events.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be ideal, but for like safety precautions, just in case of emergency, like life
Mm,
jackets.
no. Clarification, I would advise not being in the section of the ship that has a breach.
The UE can lock it down, right? If
Yes,
it's.
if you need
Ugh.
somewhere to hide,
Whew.
the most secure are well, the second and third level, the dining area, and the dorms.
Okay. Well, I guess thanks for that. I'll ask Nose when I get back on the ship.
Mm. Yeg chimes in. Are you sure you do not want me to accompany you?
Do you have anything that can make me breathe space?
No.
Breathe in space?
No.
Hmm. I mean, she could be pretty informative, but also, again, I don't want to put you in any danger. They
Hmm.
do just snatch up minders specifically.
True. I will remain here then.
All right.
Yes, well, good luck.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Mig is starting to walk away and like the head swivels back. Try not to. Hmm?
Yeah, we'll try not to.
Yeah. Very likely you will die before the UE does. So, don't die.
Seb just gives a big metal thumbs up.
Hmm. Perhaps send at least Thena out here. Maybe Lim and Brim. They can stay in the visitor center.
Probably best to empty most of the crew, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Keep the little drone things, the repair bots.
Yes. Patch and Nez are required.
And you said all the sphere side armaments are automated, or is there just the one?
Hmm. The UE will handle that portion of things.
Still didn't answer my question.
That is true.
Boy.
If it is any consolation, in the event that a space battle would occur, more than likely the UE will simply flee and come back to here.
All right. Okay. Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Right then, what are we waiting for?
Yeah. All right. Back to the ship.
Yep. You inform Helig, like, is probably like one of the first that you see, and it's like, I mean, like, yeah, I guess so. Like, you can, you do want me to be here because I can like sort of defend the vessel if you have to leave it.
Yeah. Extra hands to protect Nez and Patch and
Right.
etc. I'm sure they're capable, but
Well, yeah. I haven't like seen it, but I've heard Patch when he gets when he does the thing.
oh shit! I want to see him do the thing.
It's very loud, lots of kind of hard to.
Yes.
It's fine. Okay. Lim and Brim take Thena off, and Thena, as she's passing by, is like, well, be careful.
Constance waves.
Yeah. You're right. Okay.
We'll be back, no worries.
All right. You all like board the vessel and head out. As I said, it's about a half day's travel. Anything you want to do on the way?
Uh, Sev will be like furiously working on blueprints, even though she knows she has no
Mhm.
time for it. She's absolutely just gonna be like, the first thing is just an EVA suit of some
Yeah.
sort, a fucking helmet and a backpack,
Uh-huh.
anything. she'll be drawing one of those up.
Yeah, we'll talk about that later. Because you can definitely pull one off. The issue you are conceiving is that most tech that would work just fine sphere side might immediately shit out the second you get to seaside.
Well, that's fine. It doesn't need to
Yeah.
work in the ocean. It just
Well,
needs to
no,
work out
it's just
here.
the
Here's
problem
where
of
the
you
void is.
constantly having to fix it every time you go back to the spheres.
That's fair. I'll probably just end up like shutting off whatever spell is
Mhm.
keeping the airflow, and like just making sure nothing shorts out on the way in.
All right. So, as you are entering, one of the first things that happens is beacon communication is established between you and the UE as the kind of speaking representative that the UE can directly contact.
Yeah.
Yeah. Uh, all right. After about, like I said, a half day, uh, I'll take you to another cool ambiance map. So, as you get near, the first thing you see is this kind of like asteroid field, and you're noticing that throughout the asteroid are what look like old mining equipment that has been like dilapidated and broken down. um must have been very, very, very long ago. uh but below, you catch sight through the portholes of the vessel. A rough estimation of its dimensions are about 250 stem to stern, maybe 100 feet at its widest. It's a pretty classic like piracy vessel. It's smaller and faster than a lot of like long haul vessels. Um, and the UE will inform you, Beacon, that there is a loading bay below the vessel, as well as 2 levels above the loading bay. So there's a loading bay and a lower deck and a main deck.
Mm. I'll relay that there are those 2 access points.
As you are approaching and kind of scoping it out, the UE starts to relay to you in kind of real time, Beacon, that the representative aboard the vessel, referring to this vessel not as the Imago, but as something called the knitting room, and that the UE is permitted to dock in the loading bay. More specifically, the language is the occupants of the UE are invited to come in for a visit.
Mhm. We are being heralded. We are to enter through the main docking bay.
Wonderful. Fight our way up.
The UE will send you like a confirmation query.
Hey, wait, hold on. Why not? So, are we limited to sort of, if we were to do our boarding measures, would we be limited to starting at the loading bay?
The UE responds to you, Beacon, saying yes, likely.
Fuck. I was gonna just say fuck all that and uh just start at the top, fight our way down, have the UA out of its range until we clear the vessel and hail it back.
There is a punch card loaded out on like a nearby terminal that says worth consideration, good idea, not applicable here.
Thanks.
Why are you assuming we must fight? We've been invited.
These guys are pirates. They kill and steal minders because, and they do crazy experiments on people. I'm pretty sure this is gonna just be fighting again. I mean, I'm all for staying and getting info, but again, it's just gonna end up being a fight. I'd just rather it be a fight where we're not, invited. They don't have a ton of guards set up with bows trained on us.
They will be aware if we do not comply. They will have the opportunity to strike first if we are to not
Yeah,
follow instructions.
That and it's not applicable here, I guess.
I think the factor that we're all missing is that they're calling us by name. They knew we were coming.
Correct.
And therefore, there is almost certainly somebody back where we were that is in contact with this vessel. Which means that whoever is inviting us on board knows the capabilities of our ship. I can't say for certain. I know the UE is certainly very quick, but sending it away may not account for much.
Yeah,
I don't think it's really an actual invitation. It's more a demand.
Yeah, I understand that. I was just really more concerned for the ship. These guys are pirates, and they steal at least minder tech. I don't want to think about what they'd do to the UE if they got their hands on her.
Then we simply don't allow them to get their hands on her.
Yeah.
The punch card reads out nearby, like, they won't.
That's what I like to hear. Then let's dock.
Won't be the first pirates who have lost their fingers to Dux's halberd.
Oh my god! Oh. Just hear Max in the background.
As you approach, the UE is basically giving you a running, step-by-step commentary beacon, like approaching, like hail response, like affirmative. The door is open, and you can see, probably if you would notice it like the most, Sev. That normally there is supposed to be some kind of like usually magical or technological force field that's like one way permeable. In this case, there is nothing in the cargo bay, and when it is opened, it is being vented. You are muted.
Hey, yeah, for the record, I'm just gonna say I'm right. We definitely shouldn't do this without EVA suits. They can breathe in the void. How the fuck did we not think that they just have their whole ship vented at all times?
I can breathe without this body.
Oh, you know what? That is good. All right.
However, I cannot leave it very far behind.
Yeah, okay. Well,
As you are like flying into the bay and settling in, you get another ping beacon which says that essentially the actual like text of it, although it's happening very very fast, is that the ship intelligence, or the like true intelligent AI that's supposed to run systems, has been mangled, and that the UE has gutted it so that it cannot vent this room. So in order, essentially, it was already fucked up by something, but the UE has done something. In its terms, it has gutted it.
Our vessel seems to have adjusted the problem some.
Holy shit, I love this ship! Alright. That's good. We're still in business.
There is a a punch card that is reeled out, and on the top of it, it says Zedekiss in like big bold font, and it is a checklist of all the things to do when boarding a hostile vessel. Like ensure that no crew member is left behind, ensure your weapons are correct.
I just leave it on the printer.
Yeah.
I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing, UE. It's fine. We'll be in compliance, more or less. I make for the airlock.
Yeah, Nez opens up the cargo door. You could see Patch is interestingly like Patch and Helig are standing like side by side, but Patch is usually pretty like fluid-ish, at least fluid for a construct. Patch is like rigid right now, staring at out into what is now like the empty cargo bay as the door like clicks down. And yeah, as you all step out, this loading bay is kind of this, standard chrome finish. But it has been completely like emptied out. You see what should be the kind of like cargo loading doors in the left and the right are like sealed, and they don't like the lights above them don't seem to have any power going to them. But ahead, you do see a personnel lift, which suspiciously is open and the lights are on inside of it. Probably about 30 feet away, up a little set of stairs, and then it's just sitting waiting.
Any other exits from this room?
Nope. Actually, so what you can see to the left and right are where cargo exits should be,
Mhm.
like where you would move freight in and out. But they don't seem to be operational. Doesn't mean you can't check them out. But yeah, other than that, it does seem that the elevator is the only way, the only direct way forward from here.
Huh. No greeting party. That's rude.
Yes, unusual after an invitation.
Well, I hate waiting for things to try to kill me.
Let's make ourselves at home.
As you approach the lift, it is pretty strange. It's long and thin for a lift, which is very much kind of a military standard, as if you're supposed to like rank and file in and out of it.
Mhm.
That means it could take maybe 5 or 6 of you at a time, though you will be required to enter single file and leave single file. So I dragged you guys out here. Tell me like relatively what order. Bearing in mind the person who's on the right or the person who entered in last will be the person who exits first. If that makes sense.
The stack.
Yeah. Should be able to move yourself.
And this place is lit just fine, right?
Yeah. Yeah, good call. Constance, so beacon at the back with the echo. You're wanting the echo to be right in front, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Okay.
Easy money.
Wait, so I thought the front was on the left. The front's on the right? I would like to
The
be closer to the front.
Yeah, you would need to be towards the right. Essentially, you need to be entering in one of the last. So you could be right behind the Echo. Yeah. All right. Copy. Let me do
I
something real
will.
quick.
I will take this opportunity to embolden the bond between Deacon, Dux, and Sev, since it looks like they'll be the first ones out.
Okay. So, as you enter in, you notice immediately, like 3 buttons: loading bay, main deck, lower deck. Though you notice that the button labeled main deck has been gouged out, and it looks like some of the electronic components have been torn out from it. So only the button to the lower deck is currently operational, as far as you can see.
We have limited options before we hit the button.
All right. So you hit the button for the lower deck.
Mm-hmm.
The door smoothly rises. And as it opens, we will see how well these maps do. This could very well be a disaster, or it could work super great. We'll see. But to describe, like immediately after the door opens, you are hit with a like fetid humidity that kind of like completely permeates the elevator, like the temperature rising like 20 degrees in a moment. As well as like you could see drops of moisture immediately start to form on kind of the smooth metal surfaces on the side of it. Sev, you would know with just a passive amount of like engineering knowledge that this only happens either A, when like moisture, like for lack of a better word, like dehumidifiers are either overloaded, when power is being diverted elsewhere, or when enough moisture has accumulated that the circuits have blown somehow. And the fluorescent lighting above hums steadily, though you can see it occasionally flicker sporadically from time to time. As it opens, everybody roll me a quick perception check.
Perception. Nope. So I was just walking around, just looking at all this shit out electronics, and just being like, "Oh my god, what did they do to you?"
Okay, Zadicus, you are the one who catches it first. You hear a very heavy stomping from the north and the south, as in like something big, clunk, 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 clunk. And as you listen for a second, it sounds like both sets are coming towards the elevator.
Boots incoming.
With Zadicus's advanced warning, I will let you all file out of the elevator in whatever manner you choose or how you choose to rank and file. And then we will jump into initiative as I describe what you see once you do.
Here, roll 20. Please stop fucking up.
Yeah, this is what I was wondering, if roll 20 just completely buggers.
I think I need vision on my second token,
Yes.
which is definitely not something we'd thought about.
We were right behind it. Hold on, that should work, right?
Yep, there we go.
Okay. Oh. All right, everybody else, go ahead and feel free to exit where you would like. I can describe for you the first things that you see are just down to the south, almost immediately. You see a very large. It's hard to describe initially. It is rather large, and its body seems to be constructed of machinery, but on its head is this. Show this now. Is a what is more or less like a lantern mixed with like some kind of cage, and from it is pouring forth a very sickly light. And behind it, you see a horde that seem to be marching kind of in lockstep behind each of them to the north and south. These shambling amalgamations of flesh and robotics, that as they move gently sort of creak. Although they seem to be following behind, again in kind of a lockstep. These big clunky things. All right, do this. Ooh, nice.
Sorry, my roll 20 is chugging.
Yeah, it's very possible that this is just this is a systemic problem with the map that has been created here. Which is fine. This is me trying to be to see what I can get away with in terms of roll 20 efficacy.
Mm.
I will note this for the future. So the first thing up there ducks. Oh, it has people doubled. Oh, I gotta fix the initiative. I think because I did not clear it out previously, it has everybody in double.
Yeah, you got to clear it after
Uh-huh.
every use. We'll
Yep.
only ever see the current map of rules, but
Okay. So, these like kind of techno zombies come shambling forward. The only two of them are able to uh, take a swing at the beacon clone down here. They both miss your beacon egg as they both just swing, and your beacon egg kind of flickers to the side and dodges them with kind of a lazy ease. One's up here. Begin marching forward. Okay. Zedekit.
Okay. Sorry, my turn order thing is all virtually empty for I see 4 entries.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in the
I
same boat.
see the something at these dudes at 19, the lanterns at 12, ducks at 9, and
You don't
Sev at
see.
7. I do
Huh.
not see myself. I do not see Beacon. I don't see
Yeah,
Okay.
whatever friendo that was up here that I saw
Constance.
before. I also don't see Constance. Oh no, down here now.
Okay, hang on. Let me remove all turns and then put this back in. Okay. Now everybody roll in and see if it will work.
Sorry, we're trying to feed the kid at the same time.
Yeah.
No. And it's fucking 7 again. What the fuck?
I don't know.
I've only rolled 7s when it has been a legal roll. Because the other
This is-
initiative didn't even track. It doesn't
Is it-
matter.
No way.
What the fuck,
Did you
Max?
just
This is the inverse of my luck on Friday night
did
games.
everybody roll virtually the same as you did before?
No.
Okay, yeah, you rolled higher. Constance rolled lower. Constance, what was your previous?
Well, no, I rolled higher. My previous was 4.14, and I rolled a 5.14, but I
This
fixed
is
it already.
fucking weird.
Jesus.
Okay, so only Zadicus moved around in turn order. Everybody
Yeah, I can
else
fix mine.
everybody else rolled exactly where they were. That is
That's
upsetting
9
for some
instead of
reason.
7.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm just saying.
Sure.
I'm just saying.
I think you were higher up, weren't you, Zadicus?
No, I rolled an 11.
Okay. This one steps forward. I need Zadicus and Dux to give me a wisdom saving throw. The lantern on the top of its head pulses for a second with this kind of sickly radiance, and you feel your eyes being pulled towards it.
Oh my god.
I've been rolling so low.
I'm sorry, I came over and touched your mouse and now
Zadicus,
you're
you
Hey,
smell
it was
jinxed.
happening. It was happening already.
Oh, I'm sorry. I knew. I was
Give me a
so
wisdom saving throw.
flabbergasted.
Yeah, if you roll a nat
Holy
1.
shit.
Oh! So, Zadicus, you feel your eyes being drawn to the light for a second before you blink and shake your head. Nope. Dux, it is hard to look away from the light. Functionally, you will have disadvantage on any attack that isn't on it. As you're like, you can look away, but you feel your eyes just being drawn back to the light on its head.
That's fine by me.
This one will tromp down here. Zadicus.
All right. It's, I believe, a bonus action to activate the whip.
Yep.
So I will. Actually, I will just draw my bow. Well, no. Yeah, I'll draw the bow. I will take a shot at this guy in the front.
Mhm.
That is between us and the lantern ghost.
Yep.
Not lantern ghost. Jesus.
It's a spooky lantern.
I'm shooting this fucker.
Yeah. I gotcha. Get it.
What am I doing here? Short bow. Plus. Here. Hit it. 21.
Yeah, that'll hit.
I got a sneak attack on.
Yeah. You.
Okay, that's weird. That
Huh.
put it out twice. 16 damage. Pierce
Yeah.
5 piercing, 11 sneak.
You plunk it in the head. It goes through like one of the bionic eyes, and just wedges, and this thing topples to the floor, dead.
All right.
Yep, exactly enough.
As a bonus action, I will assist Dux with our lanterny friend here, our glowy friend.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Messing with your head, Dux. Better mess with his permanently.
I can do.
Sev, you can see this, like, the lantern, the big one, sort of stomping its way down as all these little techno zombies are shambling along behind it, coming from the north.
She's just gonna smile at Dux and say, "How about I make it easier for ya?" And will chunk a big old grappling hook out of her thing and hit the lantern dude.
Yep, that hits.
And I'm going to pull him closer to this spot.
Yeah, it wraps around its neck, and you see it like clenches this kind of metallic clawed hand to try to get it away. As you yank it forward, and it trips over the like corpse of the zombie in front of it and stumbles like to its knee for a moment before standing back up and looking around at all of you. Even those not currently, I guess, ensorcelled by it, feel your eyes being drawn to that light in the center head.
Makes it easier to kill. Alright, big glowy weak points. I love this. Sev's turn. Actually, she's gonna step out here and get up in its face.
Okay. Ducks. You feel your eyes locked to that light. You can't look away.
It's the
It
one that's
repeats.
right next to me, right?
Yep. And you have the help
Okay.
action, so you don't have disadvantage to attack it. You would have advantage.
So I do have advantage, right?
Mhm. Yep.
All right. I will take this opportunity to cast a bonus action smite. Which one I am unsure of yet. I'm gonna do thunderous smite.
Okay.
So we'll cast a first level thunderous smite, and come on, sheet, you can do this. Come on. And then halberd.
That will hit.
So that'll hit, and then thunderous smite will be an extra 5 thunder, and a strength save, or else they are knocked 10 feet away and prone.
Yep. It, as this like thunderous sort of boom like resonates out from you, it like digs one of its claws into the ground in front of it, and does not move.
All right. And then I will take a second attack. No more advantage. 9.
That will miss.
Okay. That is it.
Okay. Constance.
Well, Constance will pull the glove off of her left hand to reveal the tentacles and sort of wave them around at her fellow traveling companions, and will cast Beacon of Hope.
Nice. Okay. Good shit.
Yeah, and I think
All of you around notice that that kind of the light that makes you want to look seems to like visibly dim all of a sudden as Constance waves her hand.
I think that will be it for Constance.
Nice. Okay. Beacon.
All right, first we are going to move to here,
Mhm.
and then swing at Lantern Head.
Mhm. Yep.
And swing again.
Yep. Nice.
And that is it for our turn.
Okay. Constance and Beacon, roll me a perception check.
Ooh, there you go, Max.
Okay. You like very clearly hear it coming. As a thing that was like skittering on top of the ceiling, like almost silently. You don't quite catch it, Constance, but like
Mhm.
Beacon, you can like feel the vibrations on the ceiling as it drops down behind you, and unfurls these long claw-like arms. And it will take attacks at you. But you see it coming, so it doesn't get its special stuff. Good job. That will somehow miss. Okay, that'll hit.
I think my AC has improved.
I believe that it has.
I'm
believe
at
you're
a 17.
17, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. It managed to hit the second time
All right.
for 11 piercing, or rather 11 slashing damage, as these kind of sickle-like arms. I'll show a picture of it to everyone.
Oh.
As it drags one of these down, you see it clearly thought it was surprising you, but you manage to glance out of the way, and the first one goes wide before it catches its bearing, and then just slashes one of them across your midsection. But that is its turn. So this swarm here, the first one is going to down here is going to try to hit the beacon clone, the echo. What is its AC currently?
16.
16.
Mhm.
It will miss. This other one is going to step up over the corpse of its friend and take another swipe.
Oh
There
wait,
we
actually,
go.
apologies. 14 plus proficiency, which has gone up, so it is
Yeah.
also a 17. Hooray! Easy to remember.
Yeah.
Thank God.
Okay, the second one just manages to hit. Deal 6 bludgeoning damage as it like brings down one of these club-like arms on top of the echo clone.
All right, and then it is turned into a cloud of smoke.
All right. Move it over here for your ease of use. Another one shambles into its place and takes a swing at you, Zadakis. And it will miss. The horde up here begins to shamble into place. You can see they're moving with a weird sort of precision. Only one of them manages to get up to try to take a swing at you, Beacon. So that will miss. I need a new fucking dice. This dice is cursed. I've rolled so many nat ones.
Goes in the
Okay.
bad jar.
Yeah, it's upsetting that I'm rolling this many nat ones physically while that many nat ones and nat 20s are being rolled in roll 20. Okay. This one is going to stomp forward. I need everybody to give me first one wisdom saving throw for the one up here. You would have advantage.
Oh, I would have advantage?
Yeah,
Everybody has advantage.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
Constance
Sorry.
did a clutch.
No. Again.
Oof. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
The first one's good. Also, can I use Emboldening Bond to add a D4 to that? Is it saves?
Believe so.
Really?
Right?
Yeah, you can
Save?
add it once
Yeah.
per round to anything.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. That's
Okay.
a 17 I netted.
All right. Everybody is fine for the one up here. Besides, Beacon, do you want to use your emboldening bond?
Yes, I will.
Okay. Okay. You are good. You all feel your eyes drawn towards the one up here. And then this one down here pulses for a second. And everybody give me a wisdom saving throw.
With advantage
Again.
as well?
Yep. All wisdom saving throws.
17. Holy shit. Yeah, I rolled it. No help from Emboldening Bond.
Okay. All of you save, so you only take. This time, instead of a sort of like the light that draws your eyes and seems to sort of suck you in, it simply pulses. And as it pulses, radiant energy like crackles forth from it and starts to try to burn you. You all take, you would all take, halved, so 6 radiant damage as this one sort of and flashes all of you with this sickly gleam. Daedicus.
All right. Dude is up in my grill.
It is.
So, don't want to have the bonus action just yet, so I will drop the bow and draw the short sword, and I'm going to go for Zappy here.
Mm-hmm.
It's right here. Aha! Wait, get one more. There we go.
Yep. Okay.
16.
Yeah, you stab it to its side and you see you slash across something hydraulic as it starts to sort of steam with that that same radiant light.
As a bonus action, I will once again, excuse me, give Dux the help action against this guy.
Okay.
And that's it.
Ducks.
Is that against the same guy?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All right. I'll do another thunderous smite. And bada bing bada.
Mm-hmm.
Boom.
That'll hit.
And another strength save.
Okay, it once again digs its feet in as you buffet it back, and it kind of just slams itself forward against it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, back to normal. Then, oh man. Okay.
Yeah.
Ha! And I will throw a second level divine smite on that. So that'll be 2d8, then another 2d8, and then another 2d8.
Is Thunderous Smite every attack, or is it just the next attack?
The next attack that hits.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. I think
Okay.
you're right.
Yeah.
So your the your halberd comes down and the blade itself slashes into this thing deeply. You notice that the radiant energy you output seems to burn it, but it doesn't burn it like things normally are with your like flickering bluish light.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't seem to hurt it quite as much as you think it should.
All right.
Or at least like every other thing you've ever hit with this, right, has just fucking burned.
Immolated, yeah.
Yeah, this seems to have taken it much
Mhm.
better than most.
Gotcha. All right. Well, that is it for my turn.
Dev.
Sev will lock in a canister to the top of her gauntlet and just like look at Dux and then look at Zadakis and just say, "You might want to cover your ears before."
Both of the last two strikes that Dux has made have just been echoingly loud.
Here.
Okay.
Kerplow.
Okay. Let's go in order. Nope.
Please,
Yep.
please rename that Kerplow.
Kerplow. The one in front of Zadakis just gets mulched, as does the one directly behind it. This one here manages to I guess with the body of its two companions, just dissipate some of the force coming through. And the big guy does just fine. So they take half.
Half of 22.
Yeah, but the two in front of Zadakis are just liquefied.
Oh man, that feels good. And then I'm going to sorry. I just want to go ahead and check something really quick. Okay. In that case, I'm going to spend an armor charge to defensive shield.
Okay.
I have so many things in my features.
Mm-hmm.
Getting a little fucking crowded over here.
Constance.
Oh, I don't need to use it.
Okay. I am going to start walking over here. I don't know if there's a spot here, if I need to be up here.
There is fine.
Okay. And as I do so, how's Beacon looking?
Oh, we're fine. We're absolutely fine.
I'm just sort of looking over to see. Seems like there's been a lot of swinging going around over there. So I am going to pull out the sky speaker rod and write down that line.
Yep. Fucking yeah, you hold it out, draw a straight line that it doesn't matter if they save. It just what does it look like when the lightning just blows them apart? Do they just atomize?
Yeah, I mean, I think yeah, they probably just wherever they're struck is just instantly vaporized, and then the amount of heat just melts everything else.
Yeah, you all can smell rotten meat frying as all of the electronics that have been wedged into them are just completely slagged along with the flesh as they all go down in a straight line. Nice.
And while I'm at it, I will cast Spiritual Weapon with my bonus action and put my tentacle right back there. Let me see if I can control that thing. I cannot. It doesn't look like. That's all right.
Eventually, this is going to be the forever thing that I always forget
no
to
worries.
do every single time. Let me find it.
And so, yeah, I'm aiming at that friendo.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, it's fired off.
Okay. You lash through it. Again, this like spectral tentacle kind of passes through it, and as it does, it just seems to get like buffeted. You see its head swivel towards you, Constance.
Mm-hmm. Oh dear. That's it.
Okay. Beacon. One in front of you, one behind you.
Yep. We are first going to get ourselves back in order. And the smoke forms actually. We'll go 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah, actually, it will be right here. And then we will chain rip through the blade of the glaive through this. Let's go 1. No, sorry, that's the 12. And I will add my d4 to that actually. So
Okay.
14 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
All right. I'm assuming it's still up.
Yeah, it's still doing okay.
10 miss.
That will hit.
Oh, okay.
Oh, what?
Yeah, I agree, Miles.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
We were surprised too that a 10 would hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes no attempt to try to like stop your glaive from moving through.
Very well. Then we will unleash incarnation and attack again. Oof.
That will miss.
Yeah, that's fair. But we are going to action surge and just hacksaw through this thing.
Yeah.
One more.
Okay. It is still standing, but it is now starting to just the sheer amount of tears you have made through it. It doesn't seem to react as if it is in pain, but you are starting to affect its structural integrity. Like it's starting to not be able to keep that big bulky lantern cage on its head upright.
That's all we're thinking that we have to
Yeah.
do anyway. So that's our turn.
Okay. Zadicus and Sev, give me a perception check.
Oh no. There's one coming up through the walls, isn't there? Why are you?
Yeah, about time for my luck to turn around.
Can I use my actually no, I'm not gonna use my emboldening.
Okay. This one you can only barely see, just like a blur, as something darts out of the darkness around the corner, skittering along the ceiling with blinding speed, and it like darts, hits the ground in front of the in front of you, Zadicus, and then just starts swinging. So that will be a 21, which I need to double check your.
That definitely hits.
Yeah, your AC is it 16?
15.
Okay, it will deal 12 slashing damage. It lashes out at you, Sev.
Okay.
Or damn, it'll just miss. It swings again at you, Zadicus. It'll miss, and it'll swing at you, Sev. That one hits. For 15 slashing damage.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, this surprise hunter has landed, and in a flurry of blows, managed to scrape a line across each of you. And this one here is going to take 2 swipes. Actually, it is going to get her over towards Constance. That will hit for 7 slashing damage. And a miss. Yeah, it comes over, swipes, and you manage to dodge the second one as it, like, with a scree, draws a line through the steel behind you. This one here is going to shamble over. Let's see. It takes a swing at the Echo. And will miss. This one here seems to just be like waiting. You see it shuffles over to here and then shuffles back to here. All right. I need everybody to give me 2 wisdom saving throws.
Get.
Yep.
Okay.
Save from one of them.
Okay. Ducks. Okay. So on the first one, as these 2 things pulse with this sickly light, everybody above a 15, so only Zedekis and Sev fail? Yeah. You will take 15 radiant damage. Everybody else takes half.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And on the second one, in order. Oh, yeah, poor Zedekis.
How much was that, and what was the DC? 15?
Yeah, DC was 15. So the only 2 who failed on the first one were Zedekis and Sev. So
So it
it's
was
15 divided by 2.
Gotcha.
The second one, I think it's only Zedekis, huh? Yeah.
Seems
Yep.
that way.
It's only Zedekis. Oh, you take 3 radiant damage. Everybody else takes half. The dice apparently are real weird around you, Ted. I don't get it.
Probability is
Just rolled a 2 and a 1. Fuck.
I sent you something.
Okay.
What's the return address?
Zedekis.
Zedekis looks at this friend that just dropped off the roof. I'll get to you in a moment. This thing here is I'm gonna try to finish it off. I have no idea how good or how bad it looks. Close my character sheet again for some reason.
It's getting there.
Well, hopefully it's getting a little more there with a 21.
That'll hit. Okay.
18.
Yeah.
That's
It's not down yet, but with that you like go low and just grind through a little bit of like its leg, and you see it kind of starting to totter on its feet a little bit. That clearly did a pretty solid number on it. Oh, you have your bonus.
I have my bonus action. Oh boy. No, I'm sticking in. I'll use my bonus action to once again help Ducks with the lantern or this guy.
Yep. Oh.
All right. I will
skip
once
that, your
again
turn.
thunderous smite. 25 plus 8.
How do you want to do this? What does it look like?
When I cast the spell, the end of Dux's halberd cackles with lightning. You just hear the soft cracks of thunder as like a little bit of a storm gathers around, and then with a big arcing swing just through the lantern, and on impact a shattering thunder boom just blasts this thing apart.
Roll me a 1d6 real quick. Okay. It goes flying backwards and manages to bludgeon the one standing behind it just a little bit. Like you could see just its weight getting flung backwards by the force of your like deafening smite. This one back here manages to slightly like move its body and only like an arm gets torn off. But yeah, this one is done. Well done.
All right.
It was
I will
exactly
move
what you
into the
needed.
space that it was in.
Mhm.
And see another one of. Oh no, that one's okay. And this thing closest to Zetakiss, I will make an attack on.
Mhm.
Because I didn't really need to move up for that, but oh well. No advantage, but it's gonna roll with advantage because I forgot to unclick that. 13.
Yep.
Okay, so that's 6 damage.
Okay.
And that is it for my turn. Mark off that
Sev.
spell slot. Man, I miss having more spell slots. I say that as if my other main character has any spell slots to speak of.
June. He may be muted.
Sorry, I am muted. Sev is gonna shriek as that thing just falls down. Ah! Space roach! Constance, help! And she is going to fucking try and punch it. Come on, baby.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna do it again, and I'm also gonna do that one with the charge of my
Okay.
my thing.
Uh-huh. You
And
burn one of the charges on like the little nodes on your knuckles.
yeah, it like discharges and is like dull now. Sorry, I'm trying to find the thing for the Skycall gauntlets. 1d8 lightning damage.
Mm-hmm.
5.
Okay.
Thunder and lightning, baby.
Yeah. That hurt it pretty bad. It's still standing, but
She is going to then use another bonus, or rather, oh, when does that recharge? Oh, proficiency bonus. Yeah, I got another. She's gonna put her fists together and the field will form.
mm-hmm.
All right, that's me. That's my turn.
How many temp HP you got?
I got 5.
Okay.
Or sorry, 6. 6. I'm level 6.
Gotcha. Okay. Constance.
All right. Constance just heard Sev asking for some help, so Constance is going to take that attack of opportunity if friendo over here would like to take one and sort of roll out.
It actually manages to hit. Nice.
All right.
For 4 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. Not even a problem.
And looking around, it looks like Sev's been injured. Zedekis has been pretty significantly injured.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody else taking some damage.
Yep.
So, I will cast this, but the total is, it's just straight up 9 healing for everybody because
Awesome.
I've got Beacon of Hope up as well. So,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you do.
God damn.
Fuck yeah. Good shit.
and the only problem is that's my bonus action, so my tentacle's going to stay where it is.
But you got an action.
Yeah, and to our lantern head friend,
Rum. Yep.
Well, it's not super helpful. The DC's 16. Is that correct? Sure, why not? DC's 16, and
It will just fail. How much necrotic damage does it take? Nice. Yeah, you shake it apart with that deep thrum. It's still standing, but it's not doing well at all. It seems to
excellent.
be like starting to sway back and forth with kind of the weight of the light on its head. Tease up Beacon. It is on its last legs.
Okay, we're coming back once again, baby. We'll actually get near Constance as we come back together. Both of us are still attacking this thing.
Yep. Okay, that'll hit. Still standing. Just barely hanging on.
We will unleash incarnation.
Uh-huh. And that will finish it.
Oh
So
my
yeah, you're
god.
looping the chain back and forth, back and forth,
Mhm.
back and forth, just shredding it. And by the end of it, the lantern on top of it completely flickers out, and this thing just falls apart.
Oh my god, that took a lot of effort.
Yeah,
um
it managed to, up until that last one, it had 1 health.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
We both look at a Constance between us and say, "You should not stand so close."
Hmm.
And that's our turn.
Okay, this one, like, has turned clearly towards you, Beacon. You are the problem after that display. Uh, let's see. Let me roll. Okay, the first attack is towards your Echo. You see its head flicker back and forth, almost insect-like for a second as it tries to figure out, and it makes a guess. It will hit. Deal.
All right, the echo dissipates.
Yeah. You see as it dissipates, then its head like cocks back to you as one of its arms whips out towards you. 18 will hit.
That barely hits.
Pretty good. 12 slashing damage.
All right. Ouch. Sucks.
Yeah. This zombie is going to shuffle over. Actually, yeah, it's going to kind of like position itself over the corpse of the lantern sentinel. Take a swing at you, Beacon. Not even fucking close. This zombie over here is finally able to take a swing at you, Ducks. Ooh, that'll hit. For 7 bludgeoning damage. Nice. Okay. Both of the sentinels are done. Zadicus.
Righty. I really kind of want to get out of here, but I am going to instead take a stab at Clockwork Arms there.
Mm-hmm.
For a 22.
Yep.
For 19 damage.
Yeah, that will. You kind of roll in, just stab straight up, and stab it through the bottom of the head up. It like shudders for a second and then just collapses down, kind of draping over you for a second until you shrug it off.
All right, just one little one here. If there's a bigger one somewhere else, I don't need to back away, so I will. I will give Ducks, get that thing away from Constance, and I will give Ducks help against of this thing.
Okay. Ducks.
Okay, ducks will bound over
Mm-hmm.
here.
It misses with its AOO.
Oh yeah, I didn't even think about
Yeah,
that.
don't worry about it. You're good.
That's how worried I am. I will do another thunderous smite. I'm liking that one today. It's been very loud in here today.
Certainly. It's just been a constant boom, boom, boom. Fucking
What?
shatter.
It's
Yep, that'll hit.
17
And then
thunderous smite. We'll do 3 extra. Strength
okay.
save.
Yeah, it gets thrown back into the wall.
All right, and knocked prone.
Yeah, it is now prone. Like it's kind of scrabbling to try to get back to its feet. You got another one, right?
Yeah, and I believe since it's prone, if I'm within 5 feet of it, I have advantage.
Yep.
I'm working on it. Okay. All right.
Uh-huh.
I'll use my last first level slot for one more divine smite for an extra 15 radiant.
Yeah, this one burns like it should. You just straight up coup de grace, bring it down, just like basically stab it in and then just wrench it sideways. And as you do, that like bluish radiant light flows down into it and just burns it apart. It like makes this sort of high pitched whistling noise as it like screams and tries to get away from the glaive like embedded in its center, and it is very dead.
All right.
You crit so fucking much.
I'll keep giving advantage.
Yeah, good shit. Okay, Dev. Only 2 lil fellers left.
Yep, and they're both mine. All right. Seth is going to step up as soon as Dux like bounds away. Seth is gonna step up to this one and just nail it in the face.
Yeah, you clock it. It like takes the jaw off. It is still on its feet, just barely stumbling back and forth.
And then and she's just gonna look at Zadicus as she's turning around to jog away and say, "Take care of the trash, yeah." And then go ahead and use her movement and go ahead and use her second attack on that other little fella. Woo!
Yeah, I mean, it's not dead, but it's pretty close all of a sudden as you just like punch it, and you like punch it in the center and it almost seems to make like a cavitation around the like meat works of it that like ripples, and you see it is immediately structurally unsound as it's kind of tottering around.
All right, I set him up for you.
Constance.
Constance will just wave at the little friend down there by Zadicus.
Uh-huh. It will fail. Yeah, you just vibrated apart into a slurry.
And let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20. I think I can move my I think I can move my tentacle buddy to right around here. Just have it swing around everybody.
Mhm.
I still can't get you got it. There we go.
Yeah.
And let's see what it does.
Huh. Yeah, that'll you finish it off as it just like slams down on its back and like vibrates for a second, and you see like one of its metal plates on its head just falls off, and it totters for a second and then just falls over. Yeah, you're out of initiative. You were standing in this fetid hallway surrounded by corpses in various states of dismemberment and dismantlement.
Nice teamwork, Constance.
Thank you. They were not very hospitable.
Oh, I do want to check out what they're all about, though. And she will like lean down and begin digging through the corpses, sort of trying to figure out what the fuck
Mhm.
is going on with them.
Give me an either investigation or arcana.
Absolutely Arcana. Fuck investigation. All my homies hate investigation.
Okay.
Zadicus, how are you looking?
Bloodied.
Okay, so just before my beacon of hope runs out, I'll walk over, and actually, I don't even need to roll. It's 16. It's 21 points of healing.
Considerably better. Oops, I just did that as damage instead of healing.
If that would be a problem.
Make it. Can you see their health now, Constance?
I can see the bars now. Yeah,
Okay, cool. Yeah,
yeah,
this
which
was
is great.
Yeah. Okay. We'll go to you real quick, Sev.
I used emboldening bond. Sorry.
Yeah.
I know
Okay,
that's
so
too
20.
bad.
So first things first, you immediately recognize that this is not, although it is using tech parts, it's not technologically done. They are held together by magic somehow. And as you are seeing like them in their various states of death, the parts that seem to have been like wedged together, this is true for all three kinds that you can observe, uh, don't like connect to each other anymore, almost as if a thread has been cut that is like lining them all together. But it is certainly not technological as you understand it, right? Like it's clearly magical.
Huh. You know, these might be failed experiments.
I don't know. They seem pretty successful to me.
No. I mean, like, they weren't alive when we fought them.
That just makes the case for them being not a failure even stronger, I feel like.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I would assume that their goal, like with the new guy, is to make ones that can be alive and like that enhanced in some way. So, I think, I mean, again, there's nothing keeping these guys up mechanically. It's not like the new guy, but they were somehow cobbled together and sent out the door anyways. So probably some sort of necromancy. I'm not good at that stuff. That's like wizard business.
Over the loudspeakers, almost interrupting you, you hear, "Okay, you can come on up now." All the lights in here shut off all at once. But you can see a light from the far north that just says like stairs is now the only source of light in this entire kind of hallway. Just a stair access. And all of you can see it because it, like I said, is the only source of like illumination in this vessel now.
We'll come up when we're ready. Thank you. And I cast light on Beacon's glaive.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah.
Also, Beacon, did you get those 13 HV?
I did not. Thank you. I'm dying,
Yeah.
actually.
Beacon of Hope, good spell.
Was that for everyone or just Beacon?
No, that's just Beacon. I've
Okay.
run out of my mass cure everything slots.
This thing is looking for minders to create artificial minders.
Well, I mean, clearly not. I feel like their methodology would be more, I don't know, focused on constructs instead of organics. I think they're trying to enhance humanoids with minder tech.
Difference between organic and inorganic is not as disparaging as you might assume.
Yeah, well, one is more practical. The other one, you only have to commit a few war crimes to get what you want.
They scowl at you.
Constance also scowls.
Hey, all I'm saying is that, yeah, capturing minders is, like, really shitty and horrible to do. Yeah, crimes. But these guys are committing the second crime of getting people and doing experiments on them. Again, one involves less crimes. I'm just saying it mathematically. I'm on your team. Plus, these people's work is like real shabby. Honestly, I don't even know why they. Stupid. Not even worth admiring.
Not all augmentation requires crime. And Constant rests a tentacle on your shoulder.
Yeah, I am aware of that. She sort of like opens and closes her fist. I'm very aware of that. And I do it better than these guys do. So, like, again, it's just stupid. All right.
Over
Hey,
the loudspeaker again, you hear, "Well, are you coming?"
Which direction is it?
To the north. You can very clearly see off in the distance just stair access. Like
We
right
are
where
on
the
our
inn
way.
went.
Does anyone else need any more healing
I could use a touch.
before we
I'm
go?
kind of scratched up.
Okie doke. I'll use my lay on hands to give you 10 hit points.
Thank you, Ducks. Also, good fighting. Really kicked
Yeah.
their
Ew.
ass.
Well, I
Epic
couldn't have
thunder
done it
move.
without the rest of you. Zadakis was really helping.
But
I usually just smash, but Zadakis, good at pointing out weak spots.
well, I mean, the thunder hammer move, that was so cool. Totally like
Loud though,
exploded that guy's
and he
head.
kind of like cleans his ears out a little bit.
Oh yeah, sorry about earlier.
Oh, I mean, I was doing it just as much as anybody else. More, actually, like 3 times.
Constance is going slowly and looking in all these rooms just for anything that looks either valuable or if there's like books or logs or journals, something that might garner some information for us.
Give me a quick perception or investigation, your choice. Anybody else can do that really quick, because you can tell as you're passing to the north, you could see the shape of what is probably like at least one set of crew, like quarters. 18.
Oops, sorry. 6.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have advantage.
So 18, Constance, you find it, no like logs or anything, but you find very conspicuously like personal effects from
Mhm.
what must be like 5 or 6 crew members, untouched, left in the lockers at the foot of their bunks. In total, it's probably I think it's like 26 gold.
Okay.
Uh, and there are some other like trinkets. Um, Nothing in the way of letters or any kind of like journal or log.
Okay. I will take the gold and move on.
Yeah. You get a very clear sense that the fact that these are left here is, I mean, you could probably guess the rest.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Not
With
good.
with a 12 beacon, you can at least discern that nothing is living on this deck. You're reasonably sure. June, yeah, you find, sort of looking with an eye towards tech, you find a what looks like it could be like an electronic like recording thing, although it does not currently have any power and it seems to be broken.
Like, is it like a small device that I can carry on me?
Yeah.
Or yeah,
Gesundheit.
I'll go ahead and snatch it. I'll fix it later.
Hmm. Yeah, you're pretty sure you could put it back together. You don't have what you need on hand right now. You get to the stair access. The door smoothly slides open, and the first thing that you notice is that the stairs, it you feel a very clear breath of fresh air as suddenly circulated properly air sort of wafts out in a wave with like the standard air conditioning and the lack of humidity. The stairs themselves are immaculate in the same way that the cargo bay was. Nothing at all like the kind of fetid, weird, like humidity of the lower decks. You ascend, and you reach the main deck. I'll move you to here. You can place yourself wherever. So to describe, the main deck, from what you can see, is similarly well circulated. You are arriving at the top of the set of stairs and can see what's clearly the command station, the actual like deck proper. The first thing you notice is that what remains of what must have been the crew are sitting like moaning at each of these stations. They are sitting in front of like consoles, continuing to do something, and you can tell that they do not seem to have any lower torso, as in they have been like kind of welded or sewn into the seats. At the far end of the room, you see a lantern sentinel standing very still, uh, and one of the slicers is also standing. Although on the slicer, it almost looks like they have been locked into a rigid stillness. And in the center here, you see an old lady. Let me have a picture. Yeah, you see a small elderly woman is sitting in what was once a captain's chair, though you see it has been layered with extra padding and cushioning, lending it this weirdly rustic air, which is completely at odds with both the like modernity of the control room as well as like the horror of the other occupants therein. She swivels the chair towards you and glances up from under these heavily wrinkled brows and says, "Oh, dearie me, welcome to my home. Come in, come in."
I'd like to be reminded we're here to just kill everything, right?
I mean, as far as you know,
Uh, crew?
I am going to first ask, who are you?
oh, you can call me Granny or the matron. Come in, come in.
No, that didn't answer the question. I didn't ask your name. I asked who you were.
Oh, I'm the patron saint of this vessel,
Mm, which is
the matron or Granny.
mm, The vessel. Oh no.
Come. Okay. You not want to come in? You can come in for just a moment.
You first need to
Oh,
explain all the undead around.
Oh,
can't. Is it? I think there's a wall here when there's not supposed to be.
yeah.
Like
There
half the
is a
room is.
look. I traced this out. There's gonna be some weirdness. If that's the only thing that happens, it's pretty good. Yeah,
Okay.
you caught it. I can see what you're seeing right now, and yes. Yeah, she glances up and says, We could. mm, I'm I'm the captain. This is the knitting room. You are here from that little colony, yes?
No,
Mm-hmm.
you didn't. Ugh. All right, the undead. What's up with them?
Oh, those are the crew.
Yeah, no, but what did you do to them?
Oh, my little crafts.
And how did you come by getting into such crafts?
Mm, I have always been able to do this. It is simply a matter of thread.
Mhm.
And who wants you to? So is this your own little operation, or is there
Hmm.
somebody? Is do people pay you for these
No,
things?
this is um my little hobby.
And what do you do with the minders?
Oh, they're quite interesting. Have you taken one apart and looked? Looks as though you have. They're quite interesting inside.
Before she finishes her sentence, there are 3 crossbow bolts flying in her direction.
Okay. Roll initiative. Hold on, let me actually put the tracker out. There we go.
Serious. I can't see half the room.
Man, I
Me
really need
neither.
to start remembering to use my free gift of alacrity that I never remember.
True, yeah, Gift of Alacrity is pretty good. Okay, let me roll her in.
After Seb shoots at her, she's just gonna scream, "You know shit, obviously! Look at the shit that you fucking made! It's stupid! What? You're terrible at this! Nobody who's actually understood anything about tech would. They would laugh! You know what I did? I listened! You need to take them apart, you idiot! Die!
Did not do well. Give me those attacks, by the way.
Sorry. There we go. Found it. Boop.
Mm-hmm.
Boop. Boop.
Okay, the middle one misses. Top and bottom hit though. As they plunk into, they don't. You immediately notice they don't sound right as they hit, and she doesn't seem to react like she should. As she looks up at you with a frown. Let me see. Though your strike do one moment is in a second. Move her over here.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
So I'll show. You all see as the crossbow bolts sort of plink in, her form shimmers, and where once was this kindly like little lady, uh, is a like probably around 7 feet tall. You see, it's not actually sitting on her seat; it's floating just above it. And its body seems to be made of these like segmented, overlapping, like bits of flesh draping down. Some capped with something akin to hands. And the dark sockets where its eyes should be, like you can tell pulse and sort of swivel directly at you, Sev, as you like plink plink. But she rolled really bad. Really, really bad. So, ducks. I will also note that everything standing around doesn't seem to have moved at all. At least not yet.
So the layout here, let me see. So like right in front of me, is that like a wall? So there's just that doorway that like beacons in
Yeah, so
that I
there's a
would need to go.
doorway, and then what you're seeing is like the spot that you can't see is like a portion of the actual room that's making like a horseshoe, kind
Okay.
of right here.
I will move. Let's see. 5. I will just head on in. A little battle cry. And I will swing at the matron's hand. 17. Change that back to normal. And second attack, 23.
Okay, both of those will hit. Sorry, I'm going through making sure
Alright.
everybody can see health bar.
And that will be all for my turn.
Got it. Okay, yeah, you like cleave through, and bits of these like weird hands and sort of draped flesh fall to the ground as its eyes swivel from Sev down to you. They'll make it Constance's turn.
Okay, just so I'm clear, this right here is a wall, correct? And this is the doorway?
Yeah, so this right here is a wall. There are a couple like walls in here, and this is a wall. So
All
from
right,
where you
well,
are, you can see everything that you could see is what you could see.
okay.
Yeah.
I'm just going to sort of step in and roll over here.
Yep. This is like
Um,
what used to be some kind of cubicle. The
Fantastic.
walls have been flattened down.
And I will just at dear old 7 foot tall creepy grandma.
Okay. She will save.
Okay.
Yeah, you try to do this like vibration,
Mhm.
and one of the hands seems to just reach up and almost dismissively wave,
Mm.
and it just dissipates the vibration before it can hurt her.
Mm.
That was your action. Do you want a bonus action, anything?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. Zedekis.
I will step through the door so I can see kind of what's going on. The thing here, I will. Yeah, I'll spend a bonus action to activate the Fog Taker's Heart and take a crack at it.
Yeah, that'll hit.
I have an ally within 5 feet, so that is 20 points of damage.
Okay. Yeah, you like lash out. Again, more of these like folds fall down to the ground, writhing before they slowly dissipate.
That's it.
Okay. Dev.
Sev is going to run up to the doorway and load another canister and fire it right in the middle where
Mhm.
these control guys are and the
What's the total radius of shatter?
10 feet. Wait.
Double check that.
Yeah, it's 10 feet, but that means I'll probably want to center it on this guy so I don't hit my buddies.
On this one?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yeah. she's just gonna shoot it at that like control desk, and it's
Mhm.
going to explode. Come on, let me scroll down. I have to re-open my character sheet. It does the thing where it scales wrong, and then like you can't get
Awesome.
it to scale back right again. Just have to close it. All right, there we go. Kerplow.
Kerplow.
It's not as good as my last one.
These two fail. They are like shook apart in their seat, though they are still like barely alive. She succeeds. These two back here both fail. The bigger things in the back here.
Sorry. I was looking if I can take a bonus action. No. I'm just gonna give myself. Oh no, I have 10 HP. Never mind. I'm good.
Okay. Beacon. Everybody's been laying into this.
Yeah, well, let's see what I can manage. Oh, there's like shit in the halls, isn't there? Alright.
Yeah, they don't seem to be moving, like pretty conspicuously. They both seem to be very rigid and locked.
Okay.
At least the two big ones back here. And the lantern over here.
Okay. Is this door open?
Yeah, so don't worry too much about the like geography here, and that's
Kick
basically
ass.
just a little step down. You could almost vault over there.
Alright. I'm going to hit it.
That'll hit. That will miss.
Yep. And we'll cause this, open the lantern, and the echo will appear here and also attack.
Yep.
And that's it for us.
Okay. At the end of your turn, she one of the like sort of hand projections raises up. Ducks on the other side of you. You see the threads. Now you can actually see them like glowing with a kind of dark light that make up the zombie sitting at the console directly behind you. Just completely disintegrate as this thing falls into a pile and the threads are brought up and into her hand. And you can see a few of the flaps that like made her up begin to regrow. And then it is her turn.
You just put the clothes in the dryer with them. Okay. That makes more sense.
Okay. So, I need, let's see, who would be Sev and Ducks to both make wisdom saving throws. If you please. Okay. You there, June?
Yeah, I'm here.
Actually, you are good anyway.
Okay.
roll wisdom saving throw just to see. Yeah. Uh, with like as one of her hands raise, a bit of the thread lashes out towards you, Sev, and seems to make contact on like part of your chest. With a gesture, it tethers like through Zadakis as if Zadakis isn't there, and tries to connect to Dux's back. As it is about to make contact with Dux's skin, you see a like everybody could see a pulse of blue light as it just deflects off and into the ground, and whatever that was does not take hold. Though she is going to look down at you, Dux, and she raises a hand, and these like sphere essentially in each of her hands are these balls of hard to describe, but just like the space doesn't look right. It is warped and distorted and hard to look at directly as she like lets them out of her hand and they slowly hover for a moment and then fire towards you. 18 hit.
Yes, an 18.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay. You will take yep. You will take 8 psychic damage and 9 necrotic damage. As the first one like comes in and it as you like reach up to try to like deflect it, it simply passes through your hands and then makes contact and like burns. You feel a little bit of like the fur on your chest sort of like decay almost, and your head is racked with like searing pain. It will look over at you, Sev, and the other ball begins to float in your direction.
Oh, please don't.
It'll hit.
Of course it will. How hard am I dying?
You're probably fine. You'll take 9 necrotic damage. Ooh,
Sick.
and
Oh, I don't like that.
and 14 psychic damage.
And then 14 necrotic. Oh.
Yeah, 9 necrotic and 14 psychic. As the ball seems to float through Zadakis and Constance as if they aren't there and makes contact with your essence, maybe. Either way, you feel like a searing agony through you.
Damn.
Dux, that thing just did that. You're squared up.
All right, I'm gonna use my bonus action to use my channel divinity,
Mm-hmm.
Fury of the Tides.
Yeah.
Dux like slams the end of his halberd down, and a like stream of water swirls from one end to the other, just like wrapping around it in like a helix.
Mm-hmm.
And then he will. I'm gonna move one step over. And make an attack against this matron.
Mm-hmm.
19.
Yeah, that'll
So
hit.
Fury of the Tides,
Uh-huh.
4 minute, once per turn, when I hit a creature with a weapon attack, I can choose to push it 10 feet away from me.
Mhm.
If the target is pushed into an obstacle or another creature, they take additional bludgeoning damage equal to my charisma modifier. So
Okay.
they'll slam into that other
Yep.
enemy there, and then
Interesting.
they don't like push them out of the way or anything. It'll just
Yeah.
hit, and then they both take 4 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, this one down here will die, actually. And one thing you notice as you like seem to catch her like not expecting that at all, thrown backwards. She makes contact for a moment with this zombie, and then you see part of her go incorporeal. Like instead of moving around it, she goes through it and then seems to catch herself and rights herself
Gotcha.
as she looks up. It was just a flicker that you saw as she is looking back at you.
All right, and
Constant.
then I will take my
go
second
ahead.
attack. On
Yeah, I
them.
forgot. You got 2.
They're that far away. I'll need to move up one.
Mhm.
Okay, 16 for 7.
It moved, or
It
did it get
got
shoved?
It got
thrown.
Okay.
pushed.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, just making sure.
As my halberd connected, a geyser of water launched off of it and shoved it back.
Okay, sorry, it wasn't working the last time you tried it, so I forgot that it could do that.
Let's see. That will hit. Yeah.
All right. It doesn't get pushed again. That only is
Okay.
once per turn. So
Yeah,
that
it is
for
fully
me.
engaged with you.
Well, I'm actually gonna move in one more.
Mhm.
Just get right on it.
Yeah, it has divided its attention a little bit. It is now solely focused on you. Constant. None of the rest of these things seem to be moving yet or doing anything.
All right. I will try and hurt bad grandma.
Bad grandma,
Yeah.
that will fail. Number 21, huh?
Yeah. Fuck you, bad grandma.
Yeah. This time she raises a hand and it seems to just overcome whatever magic she was trying to do. And she just ripples in place for a moment as you see her form kind of go incorporeal and fluctuate for a moment before gaining stillness again. That grandma got hurt real bad by that. That's your action.
That's it.
Okay. At the end of your turn, it reaches out a hand, and one of the zombies back here similarly falls apart as the threads are reclaimed, and some of the projections that it just sort of shook off of itself regrow. Not enough to fix the Dull of the Dead, but not nothing. Okay, Zadakis.
Okay. There's nothing next to me still, so I will continue my arrow onslaught there.
Mhm.
No, I have the whip out. What am I talking
You
about?
have the whip out, yeah.
I will just step in front of, pardon me, for instance. I just need to get right here for just a minute. 22.
Yep, certainly. Nice.
13 and 12 is
Mhm.
25.
Yeah. Yeah. Again, a whole bunch of the clumps of sort of folded flesh fall off onto the ground.
As my Excuse me. As my bonus action, I will once again help Ducks. I think we're getting. I think if we keep tearing chunks off of it, we should be out of here in no time. That is helping Ducks, and that's it.
Dev.
As long as we keep her cornered with no dead things to feed off of. And she's gonna run in for a punch or two. And on the second one, I'm gonna use another thing of my Sky Call gauntlets.
Okay.
Bad dice. All right, and I'm going to bonus action for the last time for my defensive field. Okay.
Begin.
Okay, just getting into range.
That will miss. That will hit.
And that's it.
Yeah. If it could like it's hard to gauge emotions, but like so many of the pieces of this have fallen off that it it should be panicked, but it doesn't seem to be reacting like something you would gauge, I guess, as normal. One of the hands raises up, and this lantern friend steps forward, and I need uh, Dev, Dux, and Beacon to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Boy, here we go again. Come on. Come on.
Oh.
Jesus Christ, the 7!
Okay. The 20 and 15, you feel your eyes getting drawn. Dux, this is old news. Same for you, Beacon. You've experienced this enough before, no problem. Sev, your eyes are getting drawn. It is hard to look away. This one is going to step forward, and again, its arms lock, and I need Constance and Zadakis to give me wisdom saving throws. Okay. You feel your eyes being drawn towards it. Functionally, what that means is any attacks on another target would be at disadvantage, as you can look away for a second, but you feel your head wrenching back to look at it. She is going to hold up both of her hands, and a thread is going to try to establish itself between Sev and Dux again. Both of you give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh.
Not you, Beacon.
It's up to
Oh,
me.
yeah, sorry.
Okay.
Yeah!
Yeah, this time the thread connects to you, Dux, almost at the same place where that first orb detonated, and it immediately tries to travel along to Sev, and it like somehow hits the field around her armor and just bounces off. Though the matron then holds up an orb, and holds up another hand, and they each come flying out at the two of you.
Oh,
Well, that'll hit Sev
oh no.
for, ooh, this is gonna hurt.
Yeah.
12 necrotic damage, and then and then 12 psychic damage.
Sounds fucking suck.
Yeah, luckily you had temp HP.
Yeah. That was a good decision.
The other one comes floating slowly towards you, Dux. Oh, it will miss. Okay. Yeah. That is your turn, Dux.
All right. Make a halberd attack.
Mhm.
22.
That'll hit.
Fury of the Tides causes her to knock back into the guy behind her, and they will both take 4 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, this time you see, as if ready for it, she like phases through and doesn't seem to take the damage in the same way, but this one certainly does. The Sentinel.
Oh, okay. Well, that's actually a little inconvenient. That's okay. I will. Is this a wall, or can I like move into this square adjacent to all 3 of those?
You can move in there. Yeah, it's
Okay.
basically like stepping up on a desk and then vaulting over like a low rail.
All
No
right.
problem.
Because I didn't need to do that. I keep forgetting I have reach, but I will do that nonetheless.
Yeah,
And
this
chase her
like
down.
slicey one is still standing rigidly locked in place, not moving.
Mm-hmm. Then I will make a second attack against her. 20.
That will hit.
All right, that's 6 more slashing damage.
Mm-hmm.
And that is it, I think. Yeah.
Okay. At the end of your turn, again, This time with this one over in the corner, it raises the hand and the threads discorporeate and flow into its hand, regenerating it somewhat. But another one goes down. That'll make it your turn, Constance.
Constance is constantly doing double takes between Lantern Head and Sev as Constance rolls down this way, and is only sort of half paying attention to Sev as she says, don't move, please.
Nice. Good shit.
Yeah, and then it's back to staring at Lantern Head. And that's Constance's turn.
Zadicus,
Hmm.
your eyes constantly getting wrenched towards this thing that's just standing, beaming this
Mm.
light across the room.
Yep, it sure is. On the other hand, she's not saying anything, right? When she does the threads.
No, she doesn't. She hasn't said anything since the fight has started.
Okay. Huh. I'll have disadvantage on anyone but that dude, which means no sneak attack. But I have no one against him, so still no sneak attack. But at least no disadvantage on the attack roll. So I'm going to move in to get in line. No, I said move in. Roll 20. Don't move me back. How dare you? I will whip out at that one that has my attention so badly.
That will hit.
Yeah, I will not forego the damage. So that ignore the
Mhm.
sneak attack. It is just the 10.
Give
Oh
me
God.
another wisdom saving throw. See if you can wrench your eyes away. Oh, not quite.
Yeah.
You're still sort of locked in. Dev.
Well, it's
Right, you
bonus
got
action.
bonus. Yep.
Yeah. I will once again. I think you're cutting her faster than she's healing. Dux, you've got it. That is a help action for Dux on the matron.
Okay. Sev, your eyes constantly getting drawn to this, like the lantern on this head. You could see her behind, but you can't quite drag your eyes away from it long enough to get a clear shot. What do you do on your turn? You also did take a mauling and then got healed rather big. You're muted, by the way.
He's gonna step up towards it
Mm-hmm.
and just like in just sheer anger, she's just gonna look at the matron and cast Burning Hands. She is going to direct the cone. Oh fuck.
Towards the wall.
Towards the wall.
Yeah.
Towards where my friends don't get hurt.
Mm-hmm. So this one won't get hit, but these two certainly will.
Yeah, these two.
The first
whatever.
one, the lantern friend, gonna fail automatically. He fails. Interesting. Yeah, she gets like the fire passes through and you see she tries to go incorporeal, but it seems to catch the back of her, which you can see is now just slowly on flame.
Does she have also secondary question? Does she have any metal bits to her?
No.
God damn
Only
it.
flesh.
God damn it. Yeah, it's my turn.
Okay. beacon.
Can I see this spot from here?
Yep. Certainly.
Okay. Then the echo crawls in a smoky mist form under everyone's feet to here, and then actually I might go one. Let's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I can actually go one back. Here we go. And then attack.
Mm-hmm. The second one will hit.
Okay. And that's it for us.
Okay. On her turn, she raises one of her tentacles, or whatever they are. I need. Yeah, everybody give me another wisdom saving throw. These two, like, sentinels pulse. Beacon doesn't give a shit.
I'm still under the effects of the one.
Yeah,
Do I even care?
go ahead and do another one. Yeah. Constance is fine. Sev, your eyes still locked to the one in front of you, annoyingly. Zadicus still locked to the other one. What about you,
So
Dux?
does that mean the effect is broken now for me?
Yeah,
Okay.
you've wrenched your eyes away, no problem.
Great.
Like, it tried to hit you with a fresh wave, and this time you just blinked through it. What about you, Sir Dux?
Wisdom save. 12. Oh man.
Damn, okay. Yeah, you feel your eyes drawn to the one next to you. It is going to raise a hand again, trying to establish a connection between Sev and Dux. Go, both of you give me wisdom save.
Oh no.
Oof, again.
I'm going to use an inspiration.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, yeah, this time it tries to connect with each of you, and you both, like, Dux, it just, like, like, almost sparks shooting off of your kind of astral light, as it does not make connection. Sev, same thing. It tries to get near you, and your shield kind of flares to life and pushes it away. It will hold out its hand for the two orbs, one to Dux and one to Sev.
Yeah, of course. Just really fucking want to hit with those orbs. Fuck
Yeah,
these orbs.
it'll hit you, Dux,
All right.
for 13 necrotic and 10 psychic.
Oh.
Man,
Sev.
you're really waiting to kill me
Uh-huh.
with maximum suspense.
15, huh? Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, this time you see it coming, and you manage to roll under it with a meep as it hits the ground behind you and seems to, like, warp a part of the floor.
I would like to use my sentinel reaction to attack her.
Uh-huh. Go for it.
20.
Yeah, that'll hit.
All right.
Your orbs, you hag.
She is looking pretty hurt.
Fury of the Tides is once per turn. I think it follows like sneak attack rules where
Yeah.
it can happen on turns that aren't mine. So if I
Right,
could push
okay.
her 10 feet away from me, and then
Yeah.
she hits a wall, she'll take 4 damage.
Okay. She, for lack of a better word, passes through a wall,
Oh
and you
man.
don't see her for a moment.
I should just stop using this on her.
Yeah, she is currently, like, out of view.
That was, dang it. Okay.
I did not think of that as a possibility that could happen, but
I guess I just thought she was only passing through her things, but that, of course, she could pass through a wall. Duh. Okay.
okay. Constance.
Wow. I don't. Yeah, I mean, I guess I don't see her. Like, even though I see,
Yeah.
right?
You don't see her
Um,
currently.
Okay. So I'll just run down here and reach out for ducks. Mhm.
A little bit helps. Thank you.
Yeah. And I think that's that.
Okay, Zadicus.
Where'd she go? And I will whip out at the one that I am still distracted by.
Mm-hmm. That'll hit.
Still no sneak attack. So
Okay.
it is 9 damage.
Yeah, still whittling away at it.
Mm-hmm. I can't see anyone past this wall, correct?
You can see what's going on up here. You just
Okay,
can't see her currently.
got it.
Yeah. Give me another wisdom. Or no, you're not. Are you? Yeah. Give me another
Yeah,
wisdom
yeah.
saving throw.
Nope.
Nope. Okay.
I will
Yeah. Bonus
then give Beacon the help action against this thing.
action.
Beacon,
Okay.
it's very distracting. Could you kindly just remove that glowing thing?
Dev. She got this like pulse of astral water jettisoned out of ducks. Interesting. You've never seen him do that before. And like besides earlier in the fight. But yeah, it washes against her and she flickers and seems to phase into or through the wall.
Okay. Sev is just going to take cover behind this wall and use the spell refueling ring and get back a second level spell
Mhm.
slot.
Okay.
And yeah, that is my turn.
Beacon.
Um. I. It's this one that's got you, right,
Mhm.
Zadicus? Yeah.
The one
Yeah.
in the back.
All right. We'll just deftly hurl the blade. But
Well,
we'll use an
That's
inspiration.
advantage.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. There we go.
Hey,
What the
All
fuck?
right.
Yeah.
3 crits tonight through that help.
Yeah. Take a huge gouge out of it,
All right.
and that'll hit as well.
All right. But that's all we got.
Yeah. Interestingly, as it goes to its turn, you did not see it emerge, and you did not see it be able to pull any essence or thread or whatever from any of its creations, ducks. So, you know, it will emerge. Oh, let me actually roll. Okay. It will emerge here. Still looking, you can now tell ducks having gone in and come back out, it did not regenerate any of the kind of missing bits of it that time. So it's not like there was a zombie sneaking around over there that it pulled from. It didn't seem to be able to do it.
Gotcha.
All right. Ducks and Sev. Give me those wisdom saves as it tries again to draw the tether between the two of you stubbornly. Fuck. Yeah. Doesn't take on Sev. What about you, Ducks?
Oh, ha ha.
Yeah, this time again, it's almost as if with repeated exposure, it simply just will not work. As it raises up an orb and again sends an orb slowly moving towards each. Start with Sev.
Okay, get it over with, bastard.
Well, it rolled a nat 1, so that's not gonna do it.
Woo!
Fuck me.
Huzzah!
How about ducks? Better. Okay, ducks. Let's see. You take 10 necrotic and only 7 psychic.
Okay, 17. I am still standing. Thanks to Constance.
Yeah, at the end of its turn, it its eyes swivel around until they match the Hulk in front of it, and it raises its hands, and a portion of the threads that make up one side of it frantically lash themselves out and onto its essence to try to regrow some of its many lost parts. Okay. Ducks.
Alright, so I am enthralled by this guy right in front of me.
Currently, yeah.
Okay. I will make an attack against them. It's a 20 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go ahead and just push them back 10 feet.
Yeah. This time, as they get thrown, they do hurt her as they pass through.
Alright, that's 4 damage.
Yeah.
And then I will move forward. I have there's like a ledge between us, but not like a wall.
Yeah.
Okay. I will attack the matron at disadvantage.
Mm-hmm. Go for it.
Oh,
That will miss.
yeah.
Okay.
I will use my bonus action, Daunting Roar. I will bellow out a roar. Creatures within 10 feet of me that I can, creatures of my choice within 10 feet that can hear me must make a wisdom save or become frightened of me. The wisdom save is going to be, let's see, based on con. So 8 plus 3 is 11 plus con is 14.
Okay. She will succeed. You're trying to throw it at these other things as well, right?
Yeah, those other two enemies too. They might not be
Yeah.
able to be frightened, but might as well try.
The slashy one, immediately goes from immobile to skittering, and looks like it is about to dart
Mm-hmm.
as its eyes swivel to you as if it's seeing you for the first time.
Sweet.
Yeah. Okay.
That is it.
Constance.
Oh, do I get to make a save
Yes, go ahead.
against the...
Yes, absolutely. And actually, so should you.
Come on, wisdom save.
Nope.
God fucking
Yeah,
damn.
ducks,
You
you are
also-
no longer taken anymore.
Something that I've been forgetting to mention, and I've been waiting for it to make to be important. You actually have a +4 to that save. From my aura of protection, so that's a 17.
Okay, yeah, Sev, you're good to go. Dux's
Anyone
presence
within
lift
10
you
feet
up.
of me gets a +4 to all saves.
We need to remember that. That's
Yeah.
Very
important.
nice.
That's real important.
Yeah.
I should have remembered that. My apologies.
I should have remembered that. I was like, wait, why are my saves so high?
Yeah.
But then yeah.
Okay.
Sick. Great.
Constance.
All right. Constance is going to go for a little stroll and end up over here, and everybody gets 13 HP.
Ooh.
Nice.
Incredible.
Good shit. Big play. That thrum
And-
from down below.
Yeah. And that is Constance's turn.
Okay. Zadicus.
I can see her now.
Yep.
Excellent.
She
I'm
has come
still
back out of the wall.
I am, however, still enthralled. So I
Indeed.
will take a shot at the one that has me enthralled. If I can find my button. There it is.
That will hit.
Say 16. I still don't get sneak attack on this. So it is the 10
Yeah.
damage.
Little by little.
And
Give
I
me the
will.
save also.
No. Everything is just so bright. I will give Beacon once again the help action against it.
Mhm.
And that's it.
Sev. You got no strings.
All right. Time for round 2. Kerpow! Fuck me, 7? I rolled 2 ones. Can I use inspiration or re-roll that?
No.
No, it's just saves and stuff. God
Yeah.
damn it.
Okay. This thing will fail. She will succeed. As your like rumble goes off in the empty space behind her. Anything else?
No. No, I don't have anything else. Man, I wish somebody would throw me a strength save as an attack thing so I could use my resources.
Beacon.
All right, we'll attack Zadicus's arch nemesis.
That'll hit. Okay, yeah, you kill it.
Okay.
You slash down as the lantern flickers out, and Zadicus, goddammit, you can look around again.
Oh, bloody hell.
Just kind of look at Zadicus, very, very confused. These things have not been as
Yeah.
disrupting to us so far. I'm gonna second wind real quick though.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
Okay.
Oh wait, I had the 13. I was up when that happened. I'm gonna retract that, if that's
Okay.
all right.
Yep.
All right,
No
thank you.
problem. Okay. I need, let's see, Constance and Zadicus to give me wisdom saving
Hey,
throws
hush.
as a tether starts to form.
Oh yeah.
Drink your milk.
I just
It's bedtime. Oh, I didn't.
Yeah. No, this one, yeah, Constance, it tries to tether, and you almost dismissively like flick a tentacle down and just disperse it. Zadicus, it like starts to veer towards you, and you kind of like meep to the side with your torso, and it flies by and then just sort of frays at the end and fades away. It is going to look down at over at, let's see, do yeah, one going towards Constance and one going towards Ducks. It will miss you, Constance,
Mm-hmm.
with a 2. Ducks. Okay. It'll get you. It'll get you with a 16.
It's always the second dice.
It is.
All
It's
right.
disconcerting.
Let's see how this round goes.
Okay, not bad. 8 necrotic damage and 9 psychic damage.
8 plus 9 is 17.
Fuck.
That means I'm down
Okay.
I had 17 hit points.
Yeah. Ducks. Yeah, it makes contact, and like a light flicking off, your brain just shuts off, and you collapse to the
You
ground.
see Ducks fall. The water that's streaming around his halberd just falls in a splash on the water, and then evaporates in a blue light, and boy's unconscious.
Okay, Ducks. Give me. Oh,
Uh-huh.
also the slicer thing here just blazes down this hallway incredibly fast at the beginning of that turn. So before you went down, it is running as far as it can, which is very far.
Gotcha.
And you see it kind of dart off to the side as it jumps on a ceiling.
Does that provoke opportunity attack?
It
Yeah.
runs straight past your
Yeah,
echo.
it ran straight past your
I
echo.
would like to take that opportunity attack.
Yeah.
Sorry, I have to get up.
Okay. Yeah, Ducks, that's a success. That is a miss. As it just sort of jumps like over your glaive as you swipe across at it, and just scatters down the hallway and jumps onto the ceiling and fades from
Oh.
view.
Could I make a case to, before I went down, take my reaction attack since it attacked Constance first?
Yeah. Go ahead.
13.
Unfortunately, that will miss.
Yeah.
It at the end of Dux's turn, it raises a hand. You see its head swivels over towards where the slicer was and is no longer. It seems to swivel past the one that is like welded to the seat but has been damaged. And it like raises a hand out, and the light on the lantern behind it just flickers out as the weave pulls apart and is wrenched into itself, restoring it a little bit. But there is now no longer any viable targets in this room. Constance.
You're not a very good host. And I will activate the Sky Speaker rod again.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god.
Okay, she will succeed, but 13 lightning damage.
And with a bonus action, I will wave a tentacle at Ducks.
Okay. Ducks, you back up, or rather back down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that lightning, it seemed to have like tried to go incorporeal to like get around it, and it just like there was too much of a continuous line, so that when it came back through, it like burned a circular hole in the middle of it, and you can see like the wall kind of behind it.
Nice.
Zadicus, you are you got no strings.
Finally, just out of vision. I've got this one here, and I will attack with the whip against the guy
Yeah,
directly adjacent.
short of a look, I won't say it out loud. Go ahead. Okay, I was gonna say short of like a nat 1, you will hit it. Yeah, you
Yep,
just
that didn't have my sneak attack, which I would get.
cleanly bisect the head off, and it is you're
All
the
right.
one that's seated here, right?
Yeah, the little guy.
Yep. And with that is the last of the viable essence sucks in the room.
All right, those were words I had hoped to never hear. But I think, Sev, if you can just kindly crush the matron, punch her in the face, crush her head, do whatever you need to do. I think we have this. I'm helping Sev against this.
Okay. Dev, it is hurt. There is a hole in it. It is burning a little bit on the back. Just scores of chunks of it are just have fallen off.
I am getting help, right?
Yep,
You have
certainly.
advantage on your first attack.
Thank you for the help.
Okay.
Now on my own. And I'm gonna expend a charge of the
Uh-huh.
thing. Bad
Okay.
dice. D8.
Every
D8
little bit.
hurt me. Every
It
little
is
bit.
still just barely hanging on. That makes it your turn, Beacon.
Oh yeah, wait. It
Oh,
it,
go
it
ahead.
needs to it needs to make a reaction, or sorry, a saving
Mhm.
throw, or else be. Did it succeed?
Yes, it did.
Okay, never mind. Okay, never mind. Yes.
Yeah,
Next turn.
it is on its last legs. Beacon Dux has gone down. It is very clearly hurt. You see its head swiveling around, trying to find a target to pull on, and there's just none left.
Uh, the shadow of Beacon forms over Dux, and then it's once, twice.
Okay. How do you want to do this? What does it look like?
Uh, Scary. Like not completely formed out of smoke as the chain and blade come singing through the halls and clatter against the back wall, uh, um, passing through her once and then threading through her like a needle and thread, and as the chain loops through and is pulled taut, just severing her laterally.
I think as you are doing that, she is going incorporeal, like as it's passing back and forth, but you're doing it quicker and quicker, and finally, on the last one, she goes corporeal again with it inside of like her head, and you just pull up and rip it through, and it like the two sections of its upper torso just slump to the ground, and very quickly that the corpse like fades and seems to like shimmer for a moment and then flickers and then it's gone.
We stand with our stave in one hand, like against the ground, looking down at Dux and pointing at him and saying, "Somebody fix him."
That wasn't her. We need to find her. Dux, you okay?
Yeah, I'm all right. Dux will. Are we still in initiative or?
We are out of initiative.
Okay. Dux will stumble up to his feet, place a hand on his chest, and it glows temporarily, and he'll use 9 more lay on hands for myself. Whenever I gave 10 to Sev, I also gave 10 to myself earlier. So
Okay.
like this 9 puts me at 1 remaining. Just
Mhm.
for posterity's sake.
Let me see if I can help, Dux. It's another 12 points.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, there is quiet. You don't know what happened to the slicer, but you don't hear it from down the hallway anymore.
It's either going to defend her or make prep to escape, so.
Let's give this place a once over very quick as we can. Try to figure out. I can't imagine this thing is just doing this here on their own.
Okay, everybody real quick give me an investigation or perception check. as you kind of dart around, scanning through. Okay.
Hey, wait, hold on. This ship doesn't have a launch deck, right? Doesn't
No.
have any other ships. We didn't see any
Nope.
other ships. Would I reason that this kind of ship has escape pods of some sort?
You think it might, but you don't think that it does. If only because escape pods aren't super useful out in a place like where you are. It's kind of wasted space, right? Like, how far could they get?
There is a corpse, right? Like there are remains of this person.
It faded, like, it's faded from view and then flickered and now is gone. So there is
Okay.
no corpse sitting there.
Okay.
Well, I think we've done all the investigation we need. How
Uh,
about we just scuttle the ship with her in it?
Real quick, Constance with a 15, you can tell there's nothing alive up here.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing hiding, nowhere for them to hide after you've given it a thorough searching. Zadikis with a 23, uh, you find a room a little ways down, that looks like it is essentially like a sewing room. Reminds you a little bit of like where uh, where a maid would perhaps go to like mend garments. Although you can see very clearly the like wrongness of this place, as the materials that have been laid about are like minder parts and corpses, and you find quite a few uh like things in this room. The first thing you find is a spool of this thin thread. uh it seems to glow with a dark purple energy. Next to it you find a set of plain coppered scissors. In a drawer nearby, you find a ring that is just a smooth black band, and you find a bracelet that seems to have the shape of like tentacles wrapped around its like three threading leather strands.
Hmm. Sev, I not to be morbid or anything, but
Out with it.
I do hope your friend isn't in here.
Ah, fuck. She just like tears herself away from the control console and follows Zadicus's voice to whatever room he's talking about.
Yeah, you see the workshop, if it could even be called that. Um, Again, it's very clear to you here now that you're looking at it that this is not science or artifice as you understand it. But not only is it just wrong, it is very crass and, for lack of a better word, like almost childish in its weaving things together when they should not be with thread instead of like true artifice and design. You scan through the parts, and although it is hard to tell, you don't think so. You don't think any of these are hers.
Uh, did you take any of the magical shit, Zadicus?
No, I have no way of knowing that it's like whether or not it's magical. I just know that it stands out here.
Mhm.
So
All right, I will take all of those things and just drop them into my bag of holding.
Yep, no problem.
Um, then I'm going to turn over to Zadicus and say, "Hey, I guess we need the whole group here, but I don't think it's likely she's gonna escape, not from this deck at least. What do you say about trapping her in and scuttling the place?"
I'd rather overload any sort of reactor or whatever and blow it to tiny pieces, but We can do it
I
that
mean,
way.
we could also plot a course into like an asteroid that's like gives us time enough to run away. Because I don't know why everyone has this sort of thing of, oh, you overload a reactor and it takes like 5 minutes to blow. I'm pretty sure that if you fucked with it in the right way or in the wrong way, you could be sending us to Kingdom Come in an instant. I'd rather not risk that. I'd rather just crash it really fast into something really hard.
I will
But
take your word for it. You're the engineer here. I've just
I mean,
probably read a few
actually,
too many stories.
actually, if I shut down all the cooling before this happens, whether it gets killed by a rock or exploding, mm, either way does it. Just gives us enough time to get off. But that also leaves the question of we don't get to go into her big bad super lair and learn a bunch of important stuff. But we do save us the trouble of potentially dying, and also we get to watch a ship explode.
Yeah, mostly I'm hoping this will solve the issue of minders going missing, but I don't think so. I don't. I get the feeling this knitting, what did she
Well,
call it? Knitting room is the source of the problem.
we'll be getting rid of it if we destroy the ship. Granted,
Beacon, you get a message from the UE, just this query. And then status.
I tell the UE to prepare for boarding.
Yeah, it sends you back. Lift was compromised, isn't anymore.
Well done.
Just sends back indeed. Alright, continue, Seth. Sorry.
oh, actually, that's a good thing you mentioned, Beacon. Uh,
Didn't, but it's fine.
never mind.
Beacon being Beacon.
Sev's not gonna figure that on her own. Absolutely not.
What's your plan
Safety,
of
what's
attack,
safety?
Sev?
I mean, I want to know if everyone's on board first. I would like to not just execute this plan. I guess I could, while everyone is sort of putting their heads together, go back over to the control room and see if I can like manually do these things,
Yeah,
or if
so
those
I'll
bad
give you
boys were
this.
hardwired.
The path of least resistance, that is the path with the less DC to make this happen, is you already know that the humidity filter on the second level is compromised. Leveraging that, you could potentially like cause this, like the reactor to eventually go into meltdown. Contingent on your roll, how long or how precise your control of that would take. That is simply the path of least resistance. There is already a malfunctioning piece to this enclosed system. You could probably work on that
Um,
relatively quickly, even.
So, I mean, the only problem about that is one, I don't know her own capabilities. I don't know what she's got. I don't know if she has the capability of just breathing space. Because, like, now we know it's just because they were a bunch of zombies and didn't need to breathe. But, like, I also don't know what she's got up her sleeve. So,
Mhm.
I would rather this happen, like, not over the period of, like, a day or two. I'd like this to happen in, like, the next, like, 10 minutes.
Okay.
Which, in my head, is just, like, plotting a course for, like, an asteroid and fucking gunning the engines and leaving.
Yeah. Okay.
Just
You can give
brick,
me a.
brick on the gas pedal sort of thing.
You can give me a. I suppose Tinker Tools or like vehicles check.
I
Fair
just
enough.
want to know. I just want to know if they're I can do it. I'm just checking if the thrusters are online, if
Yeah,
everything's working enough
it
for me to do that.
it seems like the sense you're getting is that this vessel has held up remarkably well, and the large issue just seems to be that things haven't been being maintained properly. Not at all. It still can fly. It can still move. Like clearly, it's been going to and from the colony, but it has not been being taken care of very well.
Okay.
Yeah, hit me.
Well, I mean, I was just checking to see if I could do those things, because again,
Uh huh.
I want a group consensus. Guys, help me out! Nobody's saying anything.
you
I'm just sitting here with this crazy plan to crash into an
you
asteroid,
seem
and all you guys are nodding.
you seem very excited about steering the ship into a giant rock.
Well, I can't. I can't
Let's
help it.
let's steer the ship into a giant rock then.
Well, I mean, don't let my excitement get in the way of actually doing our work. I mean, rather, not our work, but, for our
We have been
employer.
commissioned with slaughter.
Yeah, but, like, fine. Um,
I'm confused. Do you not want to steer the ship into a giant rock?
I absolutely do, but,
Oh, well then I
Oh,
absolutely
do
do
it.
too.
alright, Zadakis, Constance, you're gonna have to help me out with this. We are going to plot a course to a sort of nearby asteroid and crash it to fucking bits. I'm probably also gonna try and disable some systems so
Uh huh.
that even if it glances off
So
or does something weird, it
good,
blows up in the next day ish.
Zedekis, with your navigational abilities, you could provide help here. I think.
Yep.
I will embolden the bond between the three of us
Uh huh. Yeah.
and cast guidance
Hell
whenever
yeah.
appropriate.
All
All
right.
right,
An advantage and a guidance and another D4.
D4. All right, hold on. Let me put on advantage. Let's go Tinker's Tools.
Dux, would you
Query.
like to go and prepare the UE for departure?
Yeah, I can do that.
We leave.
With a 33, Sev, just pure flow state, pure
With
artistry. You like the other two of you are watching Sev go into flow state, just full on like zonked out, almost like crazed, as like these impossibly dexterous gauntleted fingers are moving faster and faster over the keys. And you got it, Sev, easy. Not even a fucking problem. You could down to this like second you got
that roll was so high. I imagine this is like MacGruber, where we're like, yeah, okay, here's this Seb, here's that Seb. You sure we're gonna have enough time for boom?
Done.
Right.
Done. Uh, she she's just gonna like lean back proudly with her hands on her hips and just be like, okay, and thrusters engage, and she's going to just like crank the thing all the way. Now it's time to get out of here. All right. Good work, folks.
All right. You all haul ass out. The UE is waiting and ready to roll. Hop aboard, fly away. As you are away, you can now look back and see again with like precision down to like the moment you guys are exiting the bay. You can see it begins to slowly like scrape itself along the bottom of the asteroid in front of it as it is charting its course. It like makes its way clear of the asteroid it's resting on, though you see it has like scraped the very bottom of it away. And as it does, the thrusters engage, and then you see them like blue shift for a second, as if the like reactor is being engaged to gun them harder. And it like goes from like moving slowly to moving very very quickly and rams its like whole form into the asteroid directly in front of it with a huge boom that you can't hear, but you can almost like feel it as it like shudders the UE slightly.
And it just says like, whoa! Holy shit, that was so cool! She puts up high fives for everyone.
Constance will definitely high five.
Absolutely. Oh my god. That was the slickest thing ever. Thank you, team. And also,
Yes,
thanks
very
to you
exciting.
for all your assistance. That was flawless. Holy shit. I'm so pumped.
That is where we can take a brief 10-minute break. We don't got much more after, but
All right, lovely.
the house cleaning to set us up.
Mhm.
Cool.
Nice job.
And now, intermission. Refreshment time.
Sure is great being on a drive-in watching Superflick and eating all this great food.
This flick is making me hungry.
It makes me want to flick my bick.
We should have gone to the drive-in where we could eat and flick to our heart's content.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Well, come on then. I'm gonna have a pizza and popcorn and ice cream.
And I'm gonna have a burger with fries and a soft drink. Yum, yum, yum. This was a great idea.
No, that's not big enough. No, that's not big enough either. That's more like it. We're delighted to have you with us, and we extend a cordial welcome to you. We've lined up the top stars from Hollywood and from all over the world to entertain you on our giant screen with the new, colorful motion pictures you've been hearing about and reading about. To add to your enjoyment, we're all wound up to bowl you over at intermission time with live wire service at our snack bar, where you'll find a tempting variety of favorite foods and beverages. Your continued patronage is very, very welcome. It's intermission. Rise and stretch time. Time to refresh yourself and visit our snack bar. Got a yen for hot popcorn? Your favorite soft drinks are sparkling cold. The juicy Frank sizzling hot. There's delicious coffee, freshly brewed, and all kinds of ice cream and candy to tempt you. Showtime will be announced loud and clear to get you back to your car in time. So stretch your legs. Come to the snack bar now. Sparkling soft drinks. Steaming hot coffee. Steamed or grilled hot dogs. crispy hot fresh French fries. How about a pizza? None better anywhere.
Sneaking out to the drive-in? Why not take the kiddies along and save the expense of a sitter? Everyone enjoys the drive-in.
Our new cutlass now.
Sure handles easy.
Drive happy, Cutlass can make you a little drive happy.
I forgot to get the newspaper.
Glad we ordered these swivel bucket seats.
Yeah, in case I get to drive someday.
The Cutlass S, Oldsmobile's sporty fastback at a price that's less than you might think, to help make you really drive happy.
Drive happy.
Can I drive now?
Take a good look at Clyde Garfield's Cadillac and Oldsmobile dealership, and then take a drive in a new Oldsmobile, Cadillac, or one of the fine used cars, serviced by Clyde's 21 factory-trained personnel and expert craftsmen. Cadillac and Oldsmobile means the very best in automobiles, and Clyde Garfield is the best in dealership and service. Clyde Garfield's Cadillac and Oldsmobile, New England Automobile Village, Route 3, New Hampshire.
You're invited to stop in at Nashua's own McDonald's on Route 101A. You'll find McDonald's high quality, fast service, and reasonable prices. Also, visit McDonald's at the Drum Hill shopping area in Chelmsford. Treat yourself and the family at McDonald's soon.
And now, intermission. Refreshment time.
Sure is great being on a drive-in watching Super Flick and eating all this great food.
This flick is making me hungry.
It makes me want to flick my bick.
We should have gone to the drive-in where we could eat and flick to our heart's content.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Well, come on then. I'm going to have a pizza and popcorn and ice cream.
And I'm gonna have a burger with fries and a soft drink. Yum, yum, yum. This was a great idea.
No, that's not big enough. No, that's not big enough either. That's more like it. We're delighted to have you with us, and we extend a cordial welcome to you. We've lined up the top stars from Hollywood and from all over the world to entertain you on our giant screen with the new, colorful motion pictures you've been hearing about and reading about. To add to your enjoyment, we're all wound up to bowl you over at intermission time with live wire service at our snack bar, where you'll find a tempting variety of favorite foods and beverages. Your continued patronage is very, very welcome. It's intermission. Rise and stretch time. Time to refresh yourself and visit our snack bar. Got a yen for hot popcorn? Your favorite soft drinks are sparkling cold. The juicy Frank sizzling hot. There's delicious coffee, freshly brewed, and all kinds of ice cream and candy to tempt you. Showtime will be announced loud and clear to get you back to your car in time. So stretch your legs. Come to the snack bar now. Sparkling soft drinks. Steaming hot coffee. Steamed or grilled hot dogs. Crispy hot fresh French fries. How about a pizza? None better anywhere.
sneaking out to the drive-in? Why not take the kiddies along and save the expense of a sitter? Everyone enjoys the drive-in.
How much do you think we get paid for blowing up the whole ship?
Why not?
I think the question was how much, and I imagine it's whatever our contract was for.
Oh,
I
Oh,
doubt
I,
there's
he-
any
I
special
heard.
bonus.
I weirdly heard. I don't think we should get paid for blowing up the whole ship,
no.
and I was like,
I was
that's
asking,
crazy.
I was asking how much. How
Oh
much?
God.
A head is like 50 per, but what the fuck is that?
Dude.
We eradicated this vessel from its opportunity to ever kidnap another minder, as well as any member of its crew, and any evidence that the pilot may have had, or records that pilot may have had, that would have led anyone to possibly be creating the same sort of self-piloting vessel again. That
You
seems
know,
valuable.
you almost made me sad with the destruction of the logs, but then again, yeah, you're right. That information should be space dust. Oh boy.
Plus,
You know,
we smashed a ship into an asteroid.
I mean, I don't think they'll be concerned as long as it's not our ship. I'm dying, Cody.
Only the best for all of you.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it, Cody. I love it.
Is everyone back? Sound off. Matt,
Hey.
Adam,
Hello?
Tyler,
Here.
Seb June,
Ready to blow things up?
Head Zadicus.
Still here.
I couldn't hear you fully there, Ted, so it literally sounded like
It's
I'm still here. I'm here. I'm good.
Charlie lean
Okay.
back, just be like, "Yep, I'm still here, guys."
So yeah, it's about a half day's travel back. Sev, are you fucking around with the items?
Not yet. I do want to have a ship discussion real fucking quick. Hey, so there are a few issues when we get back into port. The first one is less important, but I can't keep my brain focused, so I'm gonna mention it first so I don't forget. If I do remember correctly, they said to name our price. So if somebody's decided on that, I'd love to hear it. But the more pressing matter is there is absolutely, for sure, definitely a mole in their ranks. Right? Like, we can agree on that. They knew we were coming. They knew what ship it was.
Perhaps it was memory that was obtained posthumously.
Well, but nobody got captured in, like, the day and a half it took to, you know?
And we are positive of this?
I mean, that's the ship that does it. Unless we get back and their colony's under attack by another one we didn't know about, which, I mean, it's going to be really funny when we pull up to port with one of those things out
The
there, and I have to be right about this shit.
It is exceedingly unlikely that in the time that we were, because you figure the Yeg and their crew didn't know that we would take this job when we delivered the astral water. So whoever informed them had to have done it between us accepting and the half a day's trip to get to where the Imago was.
Yeah.
So even if somebody had been captured, they would have had to be captured in less than the travel time it took us to reach the Imago.
Yeah, they would have needed to know that somebody was coming before we even took the job and sent a ship to capture someone who knew that we were taking this job and return them.
And she'd have needed time to process whoever she took to get that information.
See, now with a mole, it becomes a little bit more complicated, though, because we only spoke to Yeg. The only two people who knew about the existence of this job are Yeg and Mig. And I know Mig. So that leaves us with one option. Unless whoever it was has,
Anyone could have
communications.
been
Yeah, exactly.
overhearing, spying, any number of things.
Maybe us
Cody,
was in the room.
Uh-huh.
What sort of ship-to-ship communique happens prior to uh um i- vessel interaction? Because I'm worried that we're already diving off the deep end into conspiracy theory territory before having ruled out the simple answers.
Okay. I can tell you that generally speaking, you would know enough to know that a common is call sign response, right? Like
Uh-huh.
you
Uh-huh.
you state what you are, they state what they are. If you're going to do this congenially, which as far as you know, it seemed to,
Yeah.
at least as far as the UE informed you.
Yeah, like we were aware upon approaching the vessel that there was call response.
Yeah. You would be aware of that, yeah. Having gotten
Uh
the direct feed.
yeah. And I don't think that I don't think that I mentioned I don't think we mentioned that explicitly when when we said that we were being called, but but that's uh, but that was mentioned. Okay.
So, I mean, what do we do when we get there? Because we can't. I mean, I. I know our job is technically complete, but I don't think it's really actually complete until we get rid of that mole. Because they are also responsible for this. And if our contract is to eliminate any threat, I think that's a pretty big one. And I think that, if not these guys, our people might reward us for that. But I mean, who could it be? Because
Is
unless we find out that Yeg had been missing, and somebody kidnapped her, I don't know if I trust her.
is not our contract over when we get paid?
Yeah, but I also like to do jobs where, if you don't i- if you do it, you might as well finish it, cuz what's the use of doing a job anyways if it's just going to be a same problem eventually again? And I know that's what maintenance is for, but you already have to do that on ships. Why do that with actual problems? And plus, again, potential for reward. We could get paid additionally.
And you believe that the knitting room, knowing we were coming, is not explained by the call and response of the ships preparing to dock with one another.
No, because it hailed us first, right, Beacon?
We would have been seen on approach.
But I mean, why hail us?
It is common procedure if a vessel is passing within near enough proximity, it is natural to inquire whether or not that vessel is hostile.
Not if you're a fucking pirate witch lady who sits in a room and tears up bodies. I
I
guess
look at Zadicus.
The other thing I'm struggling to understand, we know that I'm going to call it Initech again, and I know that's wrong because that's
Integratech.
Integratech. Thank you. We know Integratech was looking into miners. We know they took the one. We know they shipped him off world. Why? How was this matron in her knitting room? Did she have some tie to Integratech, or do we really have two separate entities targeting minders?
Well, that is
If only
also
we
where
hadn't blown up the boat.
that is also where, us going and fighting her would have probably been useful instead of just blowing the shit out of her ship.
We
But
did fight her.
no, we didn't. Wait, you don't. That wasn't her. You know that, right?
It was indeed. Not all bodies perish and remain.
Constance, you did do a check to specifically look for any place to hide, and you did not see any
Right.
on the
There
main
was
deck.
no There was no living creatures on that main
Yes,
deck.
indeed. And not like in a gimmicky way, like she's not living. Woo! No, like you didn't see anything.
And not like
or
a
anything.
pile of snow falling like a
Correct.
simulacrum, or not like
Yeah,
as
no.
to the best of our knowledge, we killed a living
Yes.
creature whose body disappeared after.
Right.
Yeah.
To the absolute best of our knowledge, when we wrecked that ship, there was nothing living on that ship.
Correct.
Living or dead is also sort of beside the point of
Yeah.
was this thing tied to Integratech, or I find I find it a coincidence that stretches credulity to say that these two groups have suddenly decided to begin harvesting minders on their own.
This feels appropriate, and probably why she had been left so vulnerable.
Yeah,
A loose end that needed to be resolved. And though we are a substantial number of competent combatants, we are still a handful of sailors, some not even that. Any hired sword could have done what we had done.
Sev, as a reminder, the one thing you did pocket was a essentially
that's
some
right.
kind of journal or something.
Yes,
You'd have to fix it.
well, all right. You're right. I mean, it doesn't even look like they were technologically related. It was weird because she did seem to be trying to integrate minder tech into people, but it wasn't in the same way as the new guy, because again, they were all dead. Honestly, seeing that just made me more mad because I feel like she could have just fucking done that without, kidnapping minders. Because whatever she did to them didn't really do much.
That's the other thing I'm confused about, is how is someone like her kidnapping minders?
Yeah.
I feel like she would sort of stand out in any of the worlds where you would normally find minders.
Additionally, I don't think, she had the theoretical manpower to do it. However, those things don't seem to really take like fine orders, so it'd be hard like getting them around anywhere. So she had to use the ship or a ship to go and get him. So I don't think they were like plucked off world. I think, she just was in that ship and captured them. How, you know, the
Well, we
minders
have
didn't.
the story of at least the most recent victim.
What do
Black
you mean?
armored attackers killed the friend and kidnapped victim. Children were the only witnesses.
For
Attack.
Integratech, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hold on.
We
That,
have a
I thought that was
description
the
of what.
Integratech folks.
That is the Integratech.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
like
not her.
that we know of.
Well,
I mean, Zeticus, you have a point about it being very unlikely they're unrelated.
sounds to
Yeah.
me like we have many remaining questions about the fate of the Minders that weigh heavy on many minds here. And it sounds like we are interested in finding answers to those questions, contract or no.
Yeah. But I mean, honestly, the flip side of that you're right about, though, Constance, is with everything said, I don't think we have a substantial lead to investigate. I mean, we could look for Integratech or remnants of whatever operation she was running, but like, it feels like those things would stick out very, very obviously in a colony like that, you know? So I feel like they'd be a little bit more obvious if we just go with the simple answer and say, oh, yeah, no, they both just, people have been starting to harvest minders more commonly, and she just saw that as a green light to start her insane workshop, then
Oh,
I
well,
don't think
Get
we
the
have a good
feeling she
scent.
left that vessel very frequently.
yes, I'm not drawing any conclusions or even making any assertions other than the fact that we seem concerned about the fate of the Minders. And if that is in fact true, then we should investigate further, whatever that means. I do find it quite interesting that, on the one hand, we have stories of Integratech abducting Minders with no clear reason for why or what purpose. And on the other hand, we have now personal experience with the knitting room, where clear experimentation has been done on Minders, but with no real means of how they were acquired in the first place. Two things that seem to fit together quite nicely.
Yeah. I mean, that's also kind of what I was thinking, is it feels like she needed to have help to do whatever the fuck she was doing. I agree that she didn't seem like she left that ship very often. And it really does seem that, any ship with capable defenses would be able to take that thing down. That thing's just been sitting in an asteroid field for God knows how long. I feel like there needs to be a second ship at least to be able to, do the task.
Well, I agree that those are all very real possibilities, but right now, all that we are capable of is speculation.
Yeah.
I would just like, I would just like to confirm that we in fact are interested in further investigation about the fate of the Minders.
As crew of the UE, we are paid to be invested.
Yeah, and some of us have genuine concern. That's why we're here.
Very
All
well.
right.
We should determine what we want to get paid for this current contract, and then perhaps begin our investigation.
Hey, Beacon, really quick, can you ask the ship if it can hail Mig?
We are too far.
Okay, that's what I was thinking. Okay, I am going to get to work on fixing this little tape, see
Yep,
if it
go
has
ahead.
anything on it.
Is Sev removing herself from the group to do this? Is she going down to her quarters?
Uh, yes.
Constance is going to follow.
Okay. She's gonna turn around and be like, "Oh, sweet, thanks. I was actually probably gonna come back up to ask for your help. What's up?"
In your head, you hear, may I ask a personal question?
She's gonna think, can I respond in my head?
Sort of.
Yeah, kind of.
What do you mean by kind of?
I mean, like, I get empathetic
Yeah.
feelings, but I don't understand any language.
It's like communicating in shapes.
She's gonna immediately have a thought of, can I respond like this? Huh.
Is
She's
All
gonna
that gets
think
said
really
is
hard.
question mark.
right? Is that a yes?
She's gonna like squint her eyes at Constance and be like, okay, yeah, I don't think I can think back to you. Sure, go ahead.
Have you taken apart a minder?
She sort of stops and looks at Constance. What do you think?
I don't know. I just know you became very upset at the suggestion. I don't
Well,
know
I
if it
mean,
was that you were upset that it was suggested or upset because you were concerned what others would think if they heard.
no, I know what it looks like, and I mean, like, here's the thing. Obviously, I haven't taken apart a minder. I was very good friends with one once, and she helped me build all of this. And I mean, I say helped, as in, like, I built it all myself, but she just sort of opened the door to some concepts and some physics and arcana that I wasn't really privy to that the minders use. That is really revolutionary, and I was able to apply it. So, yes, I am this smart. No, I haven't disassembled the minder. I was just collaborating with one. In fact, I was collaborating with one while I was trying to keep it safe. I did used to work for a sort of a shady boss, if you could call it that. My world is sort of run by their crew. We just sort of scrap ships and parts and stuff. And Minder just sort of showed up on our doorstep, and I decided to keep it safe. Unfortunately, the boss had other ideas because he was in line with the Corpos. Not Integratech, though. That name's new, but with another corporation. And so he desperately tried to get at the minder, and when I went into hiding and ran off with her, he said, or rather, he, you know, put out a bounty for me, probably, tried to get it, and eventually they caught up with me, and I couldn't save her. So, in their hands now.
I
It's
see.
just, and I mean, look, look at everything that I've built, and all the shit that I do. Have you seen anyone else do that? Everyone else who's taken apart a minder, their work is shit. That's why they call me the artist. I mean, I'm not letting it go to my head or anything, but you know, uh, it, all their stuff is horrible. It's terrible. Mine
I'm not
is,
aware of anyone's stuff who has taken apart a minder. Up until recently, I was not aware of people taking minders apart.
yeah, I mean, it's an unfortunate new thing that I guess we all have to deal with. But like, if you just even compare the tech, it's not even a competition. They are absolutely leagues behind what they could learn if they just sat them down and asked them questions. But, no, have to go around kidnapping people and trying to do that. And any mind who jumps to that as their first conclusion really isn't that sharp. Path of least resistance and all. Kidnapping's like a lot of work and horrible and just, ugh. I, again, I think my work itself proves that I've never done it.
So your anger was at the perceived insult, particularly to the memory of your friend.
Yeah, that too, but honestly, mostly, and again, this probably just sounds selfish, is just like, I can't believe that somebody who does such poor work as that hag thinks that I am anything like her. Or that my designs are perceived out of somebody who would do such a thing.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Oh.
so it's
Thank
a
you.
lot of things. Yeah, no problem. I'm sorry
And
if it,
for the record, I don't think you're anything like her. Let's find out what's happening to these minders.
Thanks, Constance. Yeah, let's do it. And I'm assuming Constance is casting guidance on me.
Yeah.
If not, I
Mhm.
will cast guidance on myself.
Right.
And
No, I will. Before I do that, though, I would like to make an insight check on everything I just heard and just gauge the general vibe.
Yeah. Well,
All right, fantastic.
No. Oh no.
Yeah, no, it seems totally on the up and up.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Let me help you with that guidance.
Yeah, give me a Tinker's Tools check, Seth. Okay. So I'll lay out for you essentially what this is. You get with like perfect clarity, you restore it without any like fidelity loss. It is the equivalent of like a tape recorder, although it is transcribing the words written into like text. And it seems to be a like rank and file who was just like a basic mercenary. They don't like you don't even know what their name is because they don't refer to themselves in the third person at any point. But you get a sense of the events that happened through the lens of this like lower level mercenary who worked on this ship. And the first thing you know is that they were hired by someone. Someone negotiated a contract with the captain to go to this space and to try and get minders. Uh, then there is a good amount of logs of them trying to raid the minders, and the sense you get almost like uniformly, Constance, you're kind of absorbing all of this as well, is that they were largely unsuccessful initially because there are a number of like he's complaining a number of things that aren't their fault, but the captain is still coming down on them for, like the fact that it's hard to get into the minders like base proper because there is no air and no like human like facilitation of any kind or humanoid facilitation of any kind. So they could only go in small parties that had the proper like equipment. So they could never really mount a huge assault. Uh, and so there's a couple unsuccessful, or maybe they got like one or two, but not enough for the captain. And then at some point there is a like probably a week gap, and then a tone shift wherein you hear the first mentioning of like Granny, uh, and the sense you get is that all of the rank and file are pretty creeped out by this individual because one day they simply appeared. And whenever asked, they said that they were the patron saint of the vessel, that somebody had prayed and they had answered. When there's a little bit of time, and then you see like a report of a very successful like minder raid, which was taken to be like, oh, okay, well she, is clearly whatever she's doing, this is good. The captain had more or less taken her then into kind of a first mate position. There's another account of one of the like more brazen under mercs like him asked her point blank what the fuck she is. And through this kind of unreliable narrator, she relayed to him essentially like verbatim. He like tries to like do like a quote, like, have you ever seen a pool of water? If I poked my finger into that water and you were under the surface looking up, what would you see? Just a tiny little finger poking through. Maybe a hand. I'm the finger poking through just so. This was lost on the merc who asked, and has kind of gone through the rounds of the under mercs like him, who are all pretty creeped out by whatever the fuck that means. And the accounts go for a little while. There's the first sign of her facilitating some of the like higher ups with tech from the minders, that she's actually like weaved into them somehow. And then it abruptly cuts off. It goes from like, yeah, we're about to go on a raid, and then nothing.
All right. And they didn't mention who hired them, right?
No, you get the sense that that is out of this guy's pay grade.
Right.
This was just like one of the rank and file mercs.
Huh. Hey, Constance. I think
Yes.
Zadicus might be wrong. I think this might still be tied to Integratech and whatever they're doing. As I mean, this just seems like, oh boy, this is way too many fucking layers deep. Because this gives me the impression, and again, stop me if I sound crazy, but I'm gonna go on. These mercs were hired by somebody, maybe Integratech, maybe the corporation that stole Mel. Don't know, right? But they were hired by somebody to acquire minders. Their attempts didn't go well at first, but I feel like they were sent this person. I don't feel like she just showed up. I mean, it could have appeared like she did, but I feel like they sent her. And then she just went wild and eventually transformed all the people under her into these things that could survive in space and acquire minders for her. And that quote does not, that sounds real bad. That sounds like crazy cultist talk. And, you know, I feel like there has to be some sort of higher power involved in that whole thing. So,
Oh,
whoever the
yes.
corporation, whoever hired these mercenaries are in touch with something very powerful, or at least in line with them. Oh, boy. I set out with the purpose of maybe dismantling a corporation, blowing a capital ship to smithereens, you know, that whole mess. Never really imagined I'd be fighting a demon or something. Oh.
Well, we had good practice destroying a ship today. And it
Yeah.
Sounds like we have important information to share with the others.
Yep. I am going to keep that theory to myself, though. It is a long shot, but I have a very weird hunch. I guess. It's a hunch. I just get them sometimes, you know? Alright, let's take it back up. And she will. She'll return to, like, the dining hall or wherever everyone is congregated and set it down and play it back for everyone.
Yep.
And sort of just have
Also,
her hands folded and just
do
waiting for
you
everyone's reaction.
do you do anything with the, I guess, loot that you found?
Uh, you know, mm, actually, I guess since I've been on the ship, I can detect, or rather,
You would have enough time to do identify a couple times.
yeah, I'll do identify a couple times. There are 3 items, right?
Yeah, you identify the thread, and the thread, like, it doesn't really have, you could tell its purpose is to weave specifically flesh with other things, flesh with flesh or flesh with something. That's what the magic, like, thread does. The other things you see are, the first is this. There may be some typos in here, so bear with me. The bracelet, that is leather, quote unquote,
Quote
is
unquote.
this. The little black ring is this. And the sort of weird, very normal looking, like, copper scissors are this. And those are the 3 items you have procured. So that's also what you're going up there with, Sev.
All right. I will first play back the recording for everyone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so you all get the gist. I will say, as a group think, you do get the sense from the I keep referring to it as the under merc, but it works fine,
Mhm.
that, like, the granny was some kind of, like, late stage addition when things were not working out. To the
They said
degree
the
that, like,
specialist.
well, like, yeah, according to Granny, somebody prayed and she answered. Whatever the
Mhm.
fuck that means. However much you think Granny is a reliable, like, teller of events. Because this is also secondhand through a different unreliable narrator. But yeah, the raids were not as successful as whoever was riding the captain wanted them to be. So somebody prayed, and then this
They brought
thing
in
came.
Quint.
Yeah, hard to know if it was, like, if all of then what happened was intentional, or they invited something in and it did not work out for them, right? No real way of knowing. Yeah, unless there's any conversation you want to have about that information in character. We will, before we end, I suppose, divvy up who wants what amongst this.
I do want either the spell clippers or Granny's band. However, Granny's band can be used better on other people, I think.
We should wait. That way we have time to think about it.
Okay, no problem.
Okay.